watch the sun come up, be here with me.
So it's day 2 of Baltic Touring Car Championship, season opener 2023, and we are ready to get back racing. We have 4 sprint races in total today, and of course the Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. We will get ready and we will start with ABC race. I think 15 cars there, always a good fight, so stay tuned and it will be a blast. And yeah, after that, of course, the most powerful cars, the GT cars with their sprint race, and then we will have the Nankang Endurance Academy race where we have a lot of teams as well. So a lot of races, a lot of fun to come, and yeah, enjoy.
Давай расшателя.
Baltic Touring Car Championship season opener 2023, and the first race, as I said before, is ABC Race. It seems that we have 14 cars on the grid. Let's quickly check. Positions. Yeah, right now on the screen they are by the numbers on the live stream, but I should get the right grid for ABC Race. Okay, right now I don't see it, but we saw that from the first place it's Carlos Kritis, behind him a Toyota Yaris, and I assume when they will go up for the warm-up, then we will see also in live timing the right positions. Yeah, really interesting season ahead here for ABC Race. For the class I participated in for 3.5 years. Yeah, great racing, of course. From the side, everybody sometimes says, yeah, the cars are slow, but the racing is really tough, and a lot of drivers have graduated from ABC Race to higher classes, to V1600 or to BMW 325 Cup. So it's a good first learning step. Yeah, to learn the racecraft and to master circuit racing, we could say that, to get the base points right. So that's good for the beginners and also for more experienced drivers as we have. Which is interesting. Jans Hans, the champion, or the winner of last year, because this season, ABC Race is the season for them when they have official Latvian championship, not the Latvian Cup, but the Latvian championship status. So so this year we will crown the first champion in ABC Race. For that we had Cup status. So Jans Hans, the winner of last year, is participating, and the winner of, I think, 2019, Kristaps Leipnieks, is participating as well. So that's two of the favorites, but of course saw in practice that Daniel Ungurs and Arturs Danilevskis were fast as well. Let's check quickly. I can quickly check the results, because the starting grid, is not formed by the qualifying, but it's a lottery. So you pick a place, and that's the place you start in the first race. In the second race, it's then the reverse order of the first race. And let's check quickly FP2 times, and we have also something newer. As a new class, not class, I would say class for ABC. It's ABC Rookie, so drivers who are racing their first or second season in circuit racing, and they can fight for the podium and places as well. But of course, we are more interested in the overall. And Arturs Danilevskis was the first, the fastest in pre-practice 2, 1 minute 41.7. Daniel Lung, 141.8. Jans Hans, 141.8 as well. Kristaps Stikuts, 142.2. And Martin Putniņš, 142.5. So that's top 5. Leipnieks there right side. Then we had Viestus Ozols, Mārtiņš Riekstiņš, Roberts Ozoliņš, Eriks Voits, Kristers Sāliņš, Kārlis Kritis, Iago Carvalho, Brazilian driver as well, and Darja Judina, only lady participating right now in ABC Race. She was driving a few years back, then she had a pause, and now she is back in racing. And right now, the starting grid quickly. Daniel Ungurs. Looks like, I think he shouldn't be position. Okay, we'll try to see. Try to see the positions. Let's see positions right. So this was the warm-up lap. Seems like they have another warm-up lap or not. Maybe we check another camera angle to see if
cars are on the grid or they're driving another lap. Oh no, here we see Carlos Kritis out front. Then comes Kristaps Stikuts, that's the front row. So in live timing somehow we have a bit different positions, but we'll get there. So we see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and should be 14 cars then in ABC race. So the season opener for them as well, and I can't wait. Should be great racing, always great racing there, and we should wait for the green lights. And it seems like it's go, go, go from the sound that I'm hearing right now. And it is go, go, go. The first race of the ABC race season. Daniel Ungurs with a really bad start there. Then we see on the front Carlos Kritis fighting there with Kristaps Stikuts, and Stikuts on the outside, Kritis on the inside. So the pole man seems to take or have the advantage, but right now it seems a better exit for Stikuts, and he tries to go and tries to pass Carlos Kritis. Let's see. There we have a few Yaris's fighting with each other. Ungurs with Wozolinch. And they are now, we see Kristaps Stikuts is the new leader of this race. Carlos Kritis second, Erik Voits in third place, and then we have a few Yaris's. It's not easy to, to differentiate them with the pink mirrors that Janus Hans there. And we will see from the live timing then. In the end, a good fight there in the middle of the pack. Right now, Stikuts with a good lead. Carlos Kritis second, Erik Voits in third place, and then we have Leibniz fighting. Oh no, it's not Leibniz, it's Hans fighting with number 22. I think it's Martin Schriextinch. Yes, exactly. And then we have Artur Danilevskis. Then comes Kristaps Leibniz. So Danilevskis is the fastest guy in free practice 2, right now fighting with 2 drivers. So it's really exciting. They're trying to go 3 wides into the corner. Really exciting stuff happening, and good racing, really good racing already. So yeah, it's Kristaps Stikuts out front. Carlos Kritis in second. Erik Voits in third, Janus Hans fourth, Artur Danilevskis fifth, and Kristaps Leibniz sixth. The fastest lap by Martin Sputnik. But of course, that was only 1 lap. They have 10 laps in total, and I'm sure we are in for a good race. Here we see Janus Hans with number 1, of course, the winner of last year. Tries to go by Erik Voits. Hans is on the inside, and I think he will go for the move there. Both go side by side, and it seems like with a little bit of better trajectory, better line from Hans, and he should get by and move up to P3 in the first race in ABC. And then he has Kritis and Stikuts still out front. Here we see Danilevskis fighting. It seems with Leibniz, should be Leibniz, and Erik Voits losing out some positions. And he lost out some positions, 1, 2, 3 positions, unfortunately, during a few corners. Going a little bit back, and here we see Danilevskis with Leibniz. So Leibniz, champion, the winner of 2019, because as I said, this is the first year ABC race has Latvian championship status. So what's happening out front? Still Kristaps Stikuts with a good lead. Carlos Kritis second. Janus Hans looks ahead and is ready to fight with Kritis and to get the position. And here we see Leibniz also good, hanging on to Danilevskis. So really fast 3 drivers. And Carlos Kritis will have to fight. Really hard to keep these 3 behind. But that's racing. And after that we have. So after these 5 drivers, Erik Voits in 6th, Martin Sputnik 7th, Martin Schriextinch 8th, Robert Wozolinch 9th, Peter Selinch 10th. Then we have Peter Suls in 11th, Daniel Ungurs with a bad start, only 12th, Jarko Carvalho 13th, and Darija Judina in 14th position at the moment. Here we see is Putnic. He was gone by Erik Voigt, and Carlos Kritis has lost out a lot of positions. Somehow I think we didn't see that, or I didn't see that at least. And Erik Voigt going backwards with each lap, and Carlos Kritis as well. So it seems like there was some fight there. Now Kristaps Stikut in front still, Jans Hans in second, Danielskis third, and here we see Kritis fighting with Voigt and Martin Žeknič. So maybe some issues for Kritis, or a really bad parabolica and losing out some time there. So first 2 laps completed. First 3 laps completed. So Stikut out front, Hans second, and then comes Danielskis, Leibniz, and Putnic. Let's try to see what is happening on the track. Here we see Žeknič fighting with Voigt and Kritis. Good battle there for P6, 7, and 8. And while they are fighting, of course, there is a chance that the guys behind are closing up. That is Ozol and Ozol's. Yeah, not the best first laps, I think. Usually he's a really good and fast driver, and at the same speed as Hans, Danielskis, and Leibniz usually. So right now, has to find the speed and keep pushing to get a little bit further ahead. And at the top, we have Stikut. Was 1.5 seconds between him and Hans. It looks like a second around right now. And Danielskis hanging on to Hans. Leibniz hanging on to Danielskis, and we see Danielskis really close after the braking, after the long straight, and it seems that he's looking ahead and will try to fight with Hans in this race, in these upcoming laps. But Leibniz also really close, so there is a good fight on the hands. We see in the screen a Voigt battling with Žeknič as well. But yeah, better exit speed by Žeknič, and here almost contact going into the second to last corner. And here we see the Fight Club. Oh, Leibniz really wide there, carrying his speed, crashing a little bit his bumper, I think, against the cones. He was really off track. That's not something that stewards want to see. But yeah, maybe he will get away there with the warning. And while we are fighting, that's good news for Kristaps Stikut, who is right now 2 seconds ahead of this battle for second place. And here we see some light damage on the left front side of Leibniz's car. That after hitting some cones off the track, and of course he seems a little bit out there. We see a little bit different lines by the drivers, especially comparing Hans and Leibniz at this point. Hans with a good exit speed, and that means he will have a little bit of a gap going into the first few corners after the long straight. But we see Danielskis is really good on braking there, and he comes closer every time. And Leibniz also there. So this, I don't know how this will end, the fight for second place. Stikut, has to put in the lap times. Can't really take a breath off, and I think the gap is closing. The gap is closing a little bit. So let's check how far away, or maybe if Hans has gained some time against Stikut. This is the group we want to follow, I think. Hans, Danielskis, and Leibniz fight for P2. Half a second lost in the previous lap by Stikut. So right now only 1.5 seconds between Stikut and Hans. But still, personal best laps by Stikut, Hans, and Danielskis in the previous lap. Seems that Leibniz could go a little bit faster, and Danielskis is holding him, I think, up. But Danielskis is also bumper, playing almost bumper cars with Hans. So seems that maybe they both could go a little bit faster. And but right now, no options at the moment. They can overtake. Really similar pace from Hans, Danilevskis, and Leibniz. And Danilevskis all again closing, and lunging into the going really wide and losing out the position. So yeah, Danilevskis was at a brief moment ahead of Hans, but then lost out, go really wide, and Leibniz has overtaken him. So Leibniz moving up to third position, and Danilevskis losing out to fourth position right now. And we see Leibniz is on the hunt. It seems like he will try to get by Jans Hans. So 3 Yaris's right now out front, 3 teammates. But yeah, teammate doesn't mean that they won't fight with each other. That's for sure. We are already half distance, 5 laps gone. As I said before, ABC race is always exciting. You know there will be really close racing. The cars are evenly matched, and at that speed, of course, you can take a little bit more risk. You have more time to think and to prepare your overtaking, and also to prepare covering off. So right now, yeah, the previous lap, Hans was 1/10 faster than Stikut, so 1.3 seconds between the first and second. And here we see again the battle. Yeah, we should stay with this. We see that Hans is covering off Leibniz right now, and Danilevskis are just waiting for a mistake from both of them. And really good close racing. Danilevskis lunging into the side, but fortunately without a contact there. I think we should stay with that battle for second place. That's the main guys right now in this race. As we are moving ahead, and going into, I think, 6th lap right now already. So yeah, Stikut out front, Hans second, Leibniz third. Right now a little bit of a gap between Leibniz and Hans. It seems like Leibniz lost out a little bit, and let's see if he can catch up. At this moment, Danilevskis is losing ground, so it seems like a depleted tire or something like that. Yeah, unfortunately for Danilevskis, Martin Sputnik has gone by, and Danilevskis, I don't know if he can continue or if he has to go into the pit. But that's a shame. That's a shame for him. Here we see a nice fight there. Carlos Fritz, Erik Voigt, and Martin Schriektinch fighting with each other. So they've done it for the most part of the race. Here we see Riektinch with a good exit there, going by Erik Voigt and Carlos Fritz. Yeah, will have to be ready for this fight. So really great fighting there. Riektinch, Voigt, Fritz changing positions. Here we have Daniel Sungurs and Robert Wozolinch fighting with each other as well. So not the best start for Wozolinch. Not the best start for Danilevskis there. So Wozolinch fighting pretty well. What's happening at the top end? Only 0.7 seconds between Stikut and Hans. We have 3 laps to go, and Hans with an absolute flying lap, 1:41.5 this previous lap, trying to catch Stikut. And right now, I don't see them on the screen. I don't see them out of the window. So let's hope we can see the leaders soon. So let's try to. 3 Yaris's in a formation flight right now out front. We had Danilevskis there, but it seems like he had an issue and lost a lot of ground. Yeah, Danilevskis, it seems like, has went into the pit, and unfortunately the battle has ended for him in this first race, but he was up with the best at the front. And right now we see Jans Hans has taken the lead. From Kristaps Stikut. Of course, Hans, a more experienced driver than Stikut. Stikut's only in his 2nd season of racing, and yeah, he was out front, but didn't have the consistency or the speed, the lightning speed that Hans had. And right now, Stikut down to 2nd, Hans out front, and Leibniz in 3rd place. We have still 2 laps to go. And I'm pretty sure that Leibniz will try to get by Stikut as well. Hans and Leibniz were the story before the season, the favorites coming in, 2 previous champions. And let's see how that will play out. And that's a mistake by Stikut. So yeah, losing his nerves a little bit at the first corner, and Leibniz has gone by Kristaps Stikut. And we have, only 2 laps left, so I don't know if Leibniz will put in the laps, put in the lap times, close up to Hans, or maybe that will be a fight for another, not another day, another race, which will be upcoming a little bit later today. We have still 2 laps to go. We are lapping a little bit of a few cars, but yeah, the distance between Hans and Leibniz, I would say that's around 1 second, 1.5 seconds at this point. It looks like that. They could still, holding on to 3rd place. That's still a good result, but in the second race he will have to start from back from the I think 13th position, as he was starting from 2nd in the first race. Good effort there by Martin Sputnik as well, driving the old car of Emil Jakins, who sold it. And Martin Sputnik, of course, better known for his green Golf. He was driving Latvian Championship in national class, but right now he has come back racing. And here we see a fight there from Salinj. I think Uzos against Salinj. So yeah, Putin has come back to racing and showing good efforts right now in P4. And what's happening at the front? That's the main question, I think. Hans still out front, but only 0.4 seconds. Leibniz behind. And we are into the last lap. So maybe we can check the front cars. Here we have another great battle. That's Kritis, Voigt, and Uzolinch going at it. That's for P7, 8, 9. And Daniel Ungus has got some speed. A mistake there by Kritis. Eric Voigt goes by, and it seems like Robert Uzolinch will as well. So these 2 Peugeot 106s fighting with each other. And here we see the results as well. So where are the lead cars? I'm seeing them right now out of the window. Yeah, still Hans maintaining really wide, I think, going there. Leibniz getting some ground there, but only just 1, 2, 3 corners left, and really close with each other. Hans out front, Leibniz just in the back, and as we are seeing on the screen, the fight for P6, 7, 8. But right now, my focus out of the window is on the 2 lead cars, and what a great race, what a great battle as they are coming up now, right now, to the finish line. Hans out front, Leibniz in second, Voigt and Kritis still fighting. Big slide there by Kritis. Uzolinch will try to gain an advantage and get a position there as we are finishing. So congratulations to Jans Hans for winning the first race of the season in ABC race. Only 0.28 seconds behind him, Kristaps Leibniz. So the 2 champs, fighting and battling it out. Kristaps Stikut finishing 3rd, Martin Sputnik finishing 4th. And then we have Martin Riekstins, who should be in 5th place. Solid race by him as well. Daniel Sungurs finishing 6th. Erik Voigt finishing 7th. Robert Uzolinch 8th. Karl Kritis 9th. Mr. Sozos in 10th position. Krister Salinj 11th. Tiago Carvalho in P12th. And Darja Judina finishing as well in 13th. Yeah, unfortunately, and D and F for Artur Danilevski. I think it was a problem with the tire or something like that. So that's that for the first race of ABC race this season. Then right now we are having, I think, just a small pause, and we will continue. With the next race, which is BTC. Just quickly checking the schedule. So in 10 minutes we will have the pits open, and that means the race starts at 10 past 2. So in 20 minutes we go racing again. So I would say 10 small 10-minute break, and we'll be back. We'll be back with the next race. That will be Baltic GT, BTC 4, and TCR cars. So the fastest and loudest and angriest cars coming up. So we'll be back in around 10 minutes for the next sprint race.
sad song now. Just being honest, find it hard to close the door. To close the door. I can't stop. Wide awake, I'm dreaming of your touch. I know that I'll never get enough. Enough. Right now, right now, right now. So I'm telling myself I'm better without you. Good on my own, not drinking about you. But nobody else adores me the way you do. You do.
So we are back after a short break, and we see that the cars, the BGT, TCR, and BTC4 cars are ready for their first race. The cars are on the grid, and I think in 5 minutes, less than 4 minutes, we will go racing. We see on pole position is Ignacio Mantas with the AMG GT3. Then in second place, Jyrki Peltola with his beautiful Corvette. Then we have Peter Peak with the TCR Honda Civic, and then Audris Stasilevičius with the Porsche 911. Then Tuomas Kivisto with a really angry Chevrolet Camaro. And then we have Aivars Remeika with his Audi A3. And then comes Jyrki Jonkari with BMW and GT-AM, so a new car for him. We know Jyrki Jonkari was always driving with his beautiful BMW E36 M3. But right now, he has switched a gear up and with a newer model, and right now coming up from BTC4 to BGT AM class. So Jyrki Jonkari, the Finnish driver, is stepping his game up, and we see his new car there on the grid. So can't wait to see. And unfortunately, two cars are out of the race even before the race. Tautvydas Butkus and Gediminas Baksis. Unfortunately, two drivers couldn't attend the qualifying, and of course the race then as well. But we will see. I can check the quali results to see the time differences, and maybe check if there we have some interesting maybe battles coming up. Starting grid once again for the qualifying, you can check starting grid. So Ignacio Mantas with the best his best lap time, and his whole lap time was 1:16.3. Jyrki Peltola only just under a tenth behind him. Jyrki Peltola on second place. So Peter Peak, of course, with the TCR, a little bit slower. And then we have Audris Stasilevičius with the Porsche with a pretty similar time with that with Peter Peak. So maybe they will have a fight with each other. And then we have Tuomas Kivisto and Aivars Remeika with a pretty similar time there as well. And Jyrki Jonkari with 1:28. So heading in the new car, I would say. That's that. So see that the mechanics are leaving the grid, and that means we are going for, of course, warm-up lap and then a formation lap, and we have a rolling start, of course, in these really powerful classes. Yeah, as I said, 7 cars on the grid. Okay, we see the cars are going. We have the green flag waving, and that means the green flag means we can go. So one warm-up lap, one formation lap, and that's it then. That's it then for them. And then we go racing. 14 laps for these powerful GT cars. And let's hope for an interesting fight there. And we will see if we have some overtakes, some position changes. Sometimes we have, sometimes we don't. See how this race will play up. Of course, the cars are fast, the cars are beautiful, and it's a nice sight to see them on track. Of course, when you compare, for example, with 325 Cup, they're driving semi-slicks. In ABC race, they're driving normal street tires, and here, of course, everybody is on full slicks. And it's not so easy to do overtakes in so fast cars if we are looking at this level of competition, because you have to think a lot. You have to think a lot during the driving to get it right with these fast cars, and the straights are flying by much faster than if you're in a slower car, like a 325 Cup or like an ABC race car. Yeah, let's see, and let's hope for a nice battle. As I said, just under a tenth between the first two drivers in qualifying, so that means we could have a good fight on our hands. Let's hope that everything is all right there. We will see. We will see how this will play out. They have done their warm-up lap. Right now it's the formation lap, and after that we will have the start of first race, first BGT race. So we have their BGT Pro class, TCR class, BGT AM, and BTC4 as well. Yeah, it was planned that we would have a little bit more cars, but of course it's a technical sport, and as I said, two cars unfortunately with issues, Tautvydas Butkus and Gediminas Bakshis, not participating, and of course there are a lot of cars sitting in the garages, also with one or another reason. Because yeah, if we would have all the GP cars that we have in the Baltics on the grid, we would have, I would say, 20, 25, or maybe 30 cars on the grid. But as I said, yeah, one or another reason, and that's why this time not so much cars on the grid. But we will have, I'm sure, a nice fight in the next race. That is Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. So there we will have. I will check afterwards. I have, of course, the quali results as well for them. Let's check that out. We have 17 teams in Nankang Endurance Academy. And yeah, good fight in the front in BTC2 and BTC3 classes, and then a lot of teams in BMW 325 Cup as well. Some BTC4 teams, BTC1, VX1600 and ABC Race as well. So that will be that. And right now, the safety car will leave the track, and we will have a rolling start. We will have a rolling start there. And yeah, side by side, the AMG GT3 from Simonsen for Jyrki Peltel with his Corvette. So let's see who has the better reaction and who will come out front in the first corner. And here we see them side by side, a little bit ahead. The Mercedes, of course, as the pole setter, and red lights. So it seems that the stewards weren't happy how the cars were lining up for the start, and it seems like they will have another formation lap. Unfortunately for us, because that means we won't see, I think, all the 14 laps of racing. Yeah, people are asking why, if there is a restart like right now, or a second attempt of the start, why do we count down a lap? And that's because, of course, the cars are fueled for 14 laps with some small margins, maybe, I would say, but still, you can't drive one more lap than planned, and that's why this lap should count down, and we will have then 13 laps of racing, I suppose. Let's see if that's the case a little bit later on the live timing screen. And we see the safety car is out front. The safety car will try to get them back in the one bunch. So we have a start in the second attempt of this BGT, BTC4 and TCR race. I think, yeah, one, two, three, four classes and 7 cars. So we have seen a bigger grid, as I said before, in this fastest sprint category that we have in the Baltics. Yeah, so let's wait. Let's hope that they should now get closer with each other. And let's hope that the race director and all the stewards will be happy how they line up, and we will have a start, a race on our hands on the second attempt. And we are hearing the cars. We will see them on the screen as well. The safety car goes down or off the track. And it's out that we have a start. It's go, go, go for the fastest and loudest cars around here in the Baltics. And it's a good start by the pole setter, by Ignacio Mantas, maintaining his lead. Jyrki Peltola in second place right now. In third place, I think we have Peter Peak, exactly, and Audris Stasilevičius maintaining fourth place. So no position changes during the first few corners, but the race is long, and we see that Audris Stasilevičius uses the power of his Porsche 911 and gets by or flies by Peter Peak's TCR and up to third position overall. Of course, interesting, maybe Thomas Kivisto will have some speed and will try to fight maybe with Peter Peak, because if we're looking just at the classes, then maybe the battle. Oh, and we see Peter Peak fighting with Audris Stasilevičius there. So Peter Peak, it seems like quicker in the corners, Stasilevičius faster on the straight, and this is always, yeah, we have two different type of cars or two different type of classes fighting each other. Then it's it's usually hard for both of the drivers, because the car that is faster in the corners, or maybe on the brakes, and if you are slow on the straight, then you will get overtaken again. Right now, it seems that Peter Peak is still in first position, and it seems that we will have maybe had a full 14 laps, because right now in the lifetime we see laps to go 13. So maybe I was getting a little bit ahead of myself. Really good lead there by Ignacio Mantas. Jyrki Peltola 2.2 seconds behind him, and Peter Peak and Audris Stasilevičius seems like will fight against each other. As I said, not in the same class. Peter Peak TCR class, Audris Stasilevičius BGT Pro. And yeah, where are all TCR cars? I think we had them a lot in the Baltics, at least I think 10 cars, but right now only one in this race participating. It is what it is this time, the first race of the year, and I'm sure that for the next races, people will somehow get their budgets, get their programs together, and will try to participate in the next races. Talking about next races, that will be the World Grand Prix from 9th to 11th June. So pretty much in 1 month time, we will have the World Grand Prix in Riga, Latvia, Bijanik Circuit. So that will be a big festival as well. Lots of people, lots of spectators coming there, and I think NeA Sports Sprint Challenge will join us as well. So that will be a nice event to look forward to. As right now we are in the second day, and this is second race of the day, and in total we have 5 races today, so 4 sprint races and 1 Nankang Endurance Academy race. Ignacio Mantas flying out front, already 4.2 second lead over Jyrki Peltola, so around 2 seconds per lap. Mantas is faster. There's also a gap right now between Peter Peak and Audris Stasilevičius, so Peak doing everything he can to be third overall in this race. But let's see, maybe Stasilevičius will get some pace into his car, into his 991 generation Porsche 911 GT3 Cup car. And we see that Tuomas Kivisto is right now in the 5th position with his aggressive Chevrolet Camaro. We see it. It looks like a NASCAR car or Thunder car. And Ivars Remeka holding on to him, maybe gaining on him. It seems like that. And Jyrki Jonkeri right now with a little bit of a lonely race, but it's the first race for his new car, at least in the Baltic. So I assume that still a lot of work to do and to try to maximize the performance and try to develop the car as well. So and here we see Ivars Remeka passing Tuomas Kivisto, so up to Tuomas Kivisto, Remeka up to 5th place, Kivisto down to 6th place overall. But of course, Kivisto the fastest car in the BGT AM. Because the second car is Jyrki Jonkeri, and Jonkeri is behind him. So we have 11 laps to go. We're seeing the one fight I would love to see is between this car and the Porsche 911, so between Peak and Stasilevicius. Maybe his crew, the crew of Stasilevicius, can try to hurry him up. Maybe he can go for Peter Peak. But if you look at the class positions, then yes, Stasilevicius, PGT Pro, 3rd place, and that would be it would be a tough ask and tough task for Stasilevicius to compete right now with Jumantas and Peltola. It seems like the cars in front of him are faster than his. But I think who wouldn't love to drive a Porsche 911 on the track? And I think it's nice to see the car out, and I think nobody would say no to this adventure to fly 14 laps through the Porsche ring at that speed and with that cornering speed as well. So 3 to 5 Cup cars are already fast and nice to drive, but you can't compare them to these faster cars, TCR or a 911 Cup car as well. And we are not even talking about the GT3 of Ignas Jomantas or ES Motorsport, who were competing yesterday at the Baltic Endurance Championship. 6-hour race, really good lineup there as well. We had 2 Latvian drivers, Reinis Nitiš and Artūrs Batraks, along with Eimantas Navikauskas. But that was yesterday. Today is another day, and today, as I said, we have this sprint race of Baltic GT, TCR, and BTC4 classes. Let's once again maybe check out the schedule after this race. If we continue straight, Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. Seems like, yes, 20 minutes between them. 20 minutes between the end of this race and the start of Nankang Endurance Academy. So Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race will start at 3 o'clock. But I can say that it's not really an endurance race. So don't be fooled by this name. Of course, there is a pit stop at the hour mark when the teams have to be in the pit for 5 minutes in total. For a driver change, to fuel up the cars, and if needed, maybe some tire change as well. And that, to keep the Nankang Endurance Academy at a low cost as an entry point for the first steps in endurance racing, we could say that. But if you look at the lap times and the speed of, for example, the top 3 to 5 Cup cars, then it's really a 2-hour sprint race, 1 hour for one driver, 1 hour for another driver, and it's possible that you do the 2-hour race by yourself alone. So that's really tough to go 2 hours with only a 5-minute break in between. So that's really a tough task, and I will go and get the teams and the driver names a little bit between these 2 races. We can see who is driving alone, who has this difficult afternoon at the Porsche ring, and who is driving normally with two drivers. Still not a big gap between Peter Peak and Audrius Vasilevicius, so around 2 seconds. I think it's coming down maybe a little bit. So maybe we will see an overtaking attempt by Audrius Vasilevicius against Peter Peak. Of course, two different cars, really different cars. The front wheel drive TCR and the rear wheel drive Porsche 911 Cup car. And here we see Jyrki Peltola, the second place man, 7 seconds behind Jomantas and 17 seconds before Peter Peak. So he has just put in consistent laps, not do any mistakes, and it will be a good race for the Finnish driver, Ignas Jomantas, of course, from Lithuania, and Peter Peak from Estonia. So really international top three right now we have in this first BGT race of the season. And here we saw for a brief moment the leader, Ignas Jomantas, with the AMG GT3 Evo car. So really angry car. But yeah, in an interview, Ren Snitch, who was driving it in the 6-hour race, said it's not really hard to drive the car if you're not pushing for the last tenth at, for example, a DTM level of competition or other European competitions. Then it has traction control. You can adjust through different steps, and so you can, of course, there are a lot of setup variations for the car, but I think that's why the team is named ES Motorsport by AMG Customer Racing. So there's, of course, help, I assume, from AMG to set up the car, and see that the leader is starting to lap the 6th place Tuomas Kivisto. Oh, somebody has gone straight there. That I think is Jyrki Jonkari, unfortunately, outbraked himself, but it seems that everything is okay. Didn't hit anything and comes back on track. So yeah, after the long straight, somehow couldn't make it to stop, but right now back on track, Jyrki Jonkari. Oh, and Tuomas Kivisto has a spin here, unfortunately. So some mistakes there by two Finnish drivers, Kivisto and Jonkari. Oh, and somebody has gone straight. That's Audrius Vasilevicius. So I don't know. Maybe there is something on the racetrack, because a lot of cars going straight after the long straight off track. Somehow we see that Audrius Vasilevicius, also didn't hit anything, but right now it doesn't look good when Remeka is coming and Vasilevicius is waiting patient. Oh, there is something slippery. There's something on the track, unfortunately. Everybody is going straight after the long straight, so big mistakes there. Something is not right. There should be some warning lights flashing that it's slippery there. That's not looking good, Remeka and Jomantas. That looks really dangerous at this point. We don't see it on the screen, but red flag. So red flag, we have red flag the race because there was something coming out from a car after the long straight, and nobody couldn't brake it. At the first point, it looked like a mistake from Jonkari, but afterwards we saw another two cars going off there. So it's a red flag. We have still 5 laps to go. Audrius Vasilevicius is still there, right by the side of the road, at the escape road there. We will have a red flag. Everybody will come back to the pit, and we will restart the race. Some scary moments for a brief period of time, but badly everything is all right, and no car is damaged. So red flag, and we will have a restart of the race, of course, in some time. We see Audrius Vasilevicius out of his car, so I don't know if he stalled it or some other problems there, but he will wait for the rescue car to come and then tow it back into the pit, and then after the red flag we will have, of course, a restart of this race. Usually that takes some time, 5 to 10 minutes. This red flag break. Usually yesterday we had a bigger break, at 3 to 5 Cup, but that was of course because we had a huge accident there. Luckily, the drivers were okay, but the car was yeah, not in a good shape, to say it. So right now, a little bit of a pause, I would say 5 to 10 minutes, and then we, or maybe longer, because if there is something on the track, it's slippery, then we have to deal with it. So I assume we could be in for a longer pause right now, because if there is some oil or coolant or something else on the track, that means that they have to go clean it with some absorbent, and of course that could take time. So right now we're in for a break, and we'll be back, I assume, in let's hope 10 minutes. Maybe that will take a little longer, because safety is first. Safety is the priority, and if and only when the track will be safe to race again, then we will be racing again at Baltic Touring Car Championship season opener 2023. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with the restart of this BGT race in a brief moment. so we can resume racing, and the next race will be Nankang Endurance Academy, 2-hour race. Yeah, but don't be fooled. It will be a 2-hour sprint race, especially at the front of the classes and the front of the grid. We will get to that in just a few moments. So right now, a little bit of a pause. In 3 o'clock, the 2-hour race should start. So that's in less than 20 minutes. So I think, in around 10 minutes. In around 10 minutes, we will be, or I will be back with my voice to talk you through the teams, the positions, and of course what we can expect and which teams are the favorites. And I think it will be a good fight. 17 cars on the grid, so that's nice to see. So about the results in this BTC BGT race, as I said, Jyrki Jonkeri 6th place, Tuomas Kivisto 7th place. If we go by the classes, Jomantas 1st in BGT Pro, and Peltola 2nd, and Stasilavicius 3rd. In TCR class, Peter Peak 1st. BTC 4 winner is Aivaras Remeka, and then BGT AM 1st Jyrki Jonkeri, 2nd Tuomas Kivisto. So that's that, and let's hope that we get the track back in a good condition and go racing. Still the 2-hour race of Nankang Endurance Academy ahead, and of course the second races of ABC Race and this BGT. So you'll be back, or I'll be back in just a few minutes to get ready for the 2-hour race at BaTCC season opener 2023 here at Porsche Ring. So we are getting ready for Nankang's Endurance Academy 2-hour race. 17 teams we have on the start. And from pole position, we have Lind Racing number 88. And there is competing Simo Lind, the winner of yesterday's BTC2 sprint race. So good job there by Simo Lind, the Estonian driver. And now that was not enough for him. He wants to drive the 2 hours as well and try to win them, not only in BTC2, but in, of course, overall as well. Let's check quickly the qualifying results here at Nankang Endurance Academy. So yeah, 2 minutes and 50 when we count together both sessions, but Race Attack is just 0.4 seconds behind. So Race Attack, Antti Yartsev, who was also fighting yesterday in BTC2 sprint, starting from the first row, so Honda Civic and Honda Integra. So Estonian, the first row there at Nankang Endurance Academy. So congratulations to Estonia for this achievement. And yeah, let's hope that we'll have a nice race on our hands and a good battle there out front. After that, we have so the front row is BTC2 and the second row is all BTC3 class. There we have Diesel Power, Lithuanian team. Alvydas Malakauskas and Giedrius Gudaitis, number 30, driving when starting from third position. From fourth position, we have RS Racing Team, another BTC3 team, but this one from Estonia, Raigo Sarapuu and Peter Kaira, also with the BMW 3 Series, 325 3 Series. So I think that's from the from the old class that we had a few years back. It was called BMW Extreme as well, where Estonian and Finnish drivers were competing against each other. And the third row we have, it's all BMW 325 Cup row, and I think we have 1, 2, 3. The next 3 rows are all made of BMW 325 Cup cars. The fastest in qualifying was number 32. That's Jurmala Papas Satish Command. The winner of yesterday's sprint, Richard Šubetskis, driving together with Uldis Timac. That was the car that we were seeing on the screen. And beside them, we have number 31, S1 Racing. And I think, yeah, that should be Romet Racing. Should be Romet Racing somehow. I don't see him on my list, but we see it on the live timing. So yeah, also yesterday he was I think third overall, exactly, Romet Racing. So also wants to compete for glory in a 2-hour race. I think he will be driving alone. Let's quickly check. But I think that's the case, I assume. Then we have number 24, Krauman Motors, Pavel Beskrovnoy from Estonia. So 2 Estonian drivers there. From P8, we have number 41, Jurmala Papas Racing Team. And there is also one sprint racer from yesterday, Matis Malinovskis, who will be joined by last year's 325 Cup champion, Valters Zviedris. So really competitive team there. We'll see how they will cope with this race. Then we have from P9 overall and from P6 and 325 Cup, number 33, Dream to Drive, Kasparas Kaulius and Tadas Grincevičius. So yeah, also Dream to Drive competing, and in P10 overall and P6 and 325 Cup, Jurmala Papas Friends team, number 25. That's Gerd Daugovic, of course, also a sprint racer, and he'll be joined by rally driver Edgars Baluodis, both from Latvia. So, of course, Dream to Drive is a Lithuanian team. And then we have Čapkauskas Auto Centras team, BTC4, number 15. That is BMW E36 M3, driving Tautvydas Butkus and Tomas Šipkauskas. Then we have another 325 Cup team, Rally Raid Estonia, number 23, from Estonia, of course, Risto Lepik and Karel Gross. And then from P13, number 96, Auto Kaslita, Kastitis Volbekas and Valdas Laurinkevičius. And we are on to the warm-up lap. We are hearing that from the sound. One warm-up lap, and of course, I assume one formation lap. I think this is a rolling start, but maybe I'm wrong. We will see that shortly in the pictures for sure. And then from P14 overall, the one and only in BTC 1 class, MKM Racing from Estonia with the BMW 116, Marek Kao and Margus Kao. And then we have LDB Racing V1600 class. The car was previously an ABC race car, but right now with some upgrades competing in V1600. And there we have LDB Racing, yes, Leldon Bosk and Emil Siakarin competing. And then in 16 and 17, two ABC race teams, number 11, Tabaki Racing. And that is Erik Voigt and Maris Bulans, and JV Racing Academy as well. Martin Riekstins and Kristaps Weidmanis with a Toyota Yaris. Martin Riekstins just competed in the ABC Sprint race, as did Erik Voigt with his Honda Civic as well. So yeah, double duty for them, and I'm sure it will be an interesting race. We will check and see, of course, what's happening at the front. BTC 3, BTC 2 and BTC 3 classes, as well as BMW 325 Cup. So we have classes to watch out, close competition there, as well as I think an ABC race. We will see also interesting fight there between the drivers. And let's see maybe also BTC 4 fight between Chapkauskas Auto Centers team and Auto Kaslits, so two Lithuanian teams. But you have teams from Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia. So we are in for a great race at Nankang Endurance Academy. 2 hours. So yeah, we are ready. We are ready to fight. We are ready to see. We are ready to watch, and I think it should be a nice race. And yeah, exactly. We had one warm-up lap, and right now we are moving on to the formation lap, which means they have to start, yeah, side by side, almost side by side, in the start-finish line. So we saw in the GT race we had 2 attempts. We had 2 attempts to start. In the second attempt it worked, and let's hope that this race it will work in the first attempt. The second thing, of course, they have, I think, from the pit window to change drivers or just to be in the pits for 5 minutes is between the 50th and the 70th minute. So we'll see. I assume different tactics, different solutions there. Some teams will be coming earlier in, some teams will be coming later in. And of course, sometimes the speed difference between 2 drivers in one team can be up to 1 or even 2 seconds. So you can't say anything after the first hour. Usually we have a race, a sprint-esque race up until the end of the 2 hours. So we are getting ready. We are getting ready for this endurance, but I would say sprint-esque race here at Porsche at Baltic Touring Car Championship season opener 2023. And we see, yeah, as I said, 17 competitors, 17 teams and more competitors. And yeah, from pole position, we have Simo Lind who will be driving alone, and Antti Jartsev who will be driving alone as well. So that's a tough task, really, for both of them. Of course, this time we don't have really high temperatures outside, so it won't be as hot in the car. And I don't see Simo Lind somehow. It seems like he isn't on the grid, or maybe he starting from the back. He missed his missed the pit open, and maybe it was closed, the pit exit. But okay, maybe we'll see him. So we will keep our eyes open. But right now, Antti Jartsev is in the front place, so race attack driver. And beside him is Diesel Power, so number 30. And we are getting ready. The safety car will leave the track, and we should go racing. And we hear from the sound, we go racing. It's a go, go, go for Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, and we are on. We are on. And the green, no red light there, so we have a start. We have a start, and we see the first few meters really full of action, like in a sprint race. And we see really great start there by Richard Schubetkis, I assume. Jurmala Papas Satiks command going up from P4 to P2, if you don't count Simo Lind. So somehow I don't know what happened with Simo. But unfortunately he's not on the start, and maybe he will go from the pit lane, but right now we are not seeing him. So really clean first corners, race attack with Antti Jartsev, far ahead of everybody, and we see that Diesel Power are coming back and are right now in P2, of course a faster car, BaTCC 3 category car, and I assume it's not possible for Richard Schubetkis to compete with it. But we see a good start there from Krauman Motors as well. S1 Racing has lost some places. Krauman Motors up to second place in 325 Cup class, and they have fighting going on there in 325 Cup. And at the back end at ABC as well, some position changes there. So fun to watch and fun to see that fighting is going on everywhere. Here we see P2, P3 overall, P1 in BaTCC 3 class for Diesel Power, and P1 in C2 for Jurmala Papas Satiks Komanda. Seems Schubetkis is hanging on and is pushing right now Diesel Power, because behind him he has Artis Racing Team, which is also a BaTCC 3 team, and no real threat right now at this moment from another BMW 325 Cup car. So we can breathe a little bit, but Schubetkis always tries to go for the maximum, and right now, of course, he will try to drive out the gap. He has the possibility drive out the gap and to build a gap for the second part of the race. You never know what can happen. And here we see that the Krauman Motors is holding up. It seems like S1 Racing and Jurmala Papas Racing Team. And there we have Jurmala Papas friend team as well. All good fight there going on for P2, P3, P4, P5, and Team to Drive also there as well, a second behind. The great fight. Here we see Pavel Bezkrovnoy out front against Romet Rezin, I assume. Yep, looks like we have two names on the side of S1 Racing. Maybe see in another camera when they come closer, but really close right now. There could be an overtaking in the making, but we see that Bezkrovnoy holds the inside line, and it's not easy right now to overtake, but a good fight right now. We should stick with this, and let's check what's on the side right now. But I will try to get the information right now. Yeah, this is an interesting team. Jurmala, Papa's friend's team. Jit Doginch, of course, that's his car, and he's driving the sprint as well yesterday. But today he's joined by a good, well-known Latvian rally driver, Edgars Palods. And it's an interesting team there, and it'll be I'm sure it will be a interesting fight for the podium. Right now, yeah, Šubeckis with Jurmalas Papas, Satish Command out front between two BTC 3 cars. But after that, we have a 4-car scrap from second to 5th position in 325 Cup class, and that's the closest fight right now on the track, and that's the most interesting fight I can say for sure. Beskronoi fighting off right now. So 2 Estonian teams fighting with each other. Krauman Motors against S1 Racing. And after that we have 2 Latvian teams, Jurmala Papas Racing Team and Jurmala Papas Friends Team. So Jurmala is a city in Latvia, if somebody didn't know, so they're representing that city, something like Parnu, a little bit, a seaside city, not far away from the capital, Riga. So some geographical information or education for the spectators who are watching and listening to us. So yeah, I think this fight will maybe bring us more competitors like now who are watching this fight will think, oh, maybe I could fight there as well in this 2-hour race. So let's hope for a little bit more competitors in Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race in the next round, which will be. And here we see how close is the S1 Racing, and he getting on inside and getting the maneuver done. And after a lot of laps chasing, right now S1 Racing out front of Krauman Motors, so up to second place. And we see that number 41, Jurmalas Papas Racing Team, are trying to gain as well and go past or go by. Oh, that's a really optimistic maneuver there. I don't know who's driving there. I think Zviedris or Malinovskis driving there, but I think should be Zviedris with this speed at this point. And still, yeah, I think that could be Zviedris at this moment, showing such great speed. Malinovskis yesterday lacked a little bit, but he will get there, that's for sure. That was only his first 325 Cup race yesterday, and he will get some experience in this Nankang Endurance second 2-hour race, and be ready for the second round, the World Grand Prix, which will be happening from 9th to 11th June this year. So basically in a month in Riga. And nice, here we see on the screen the results as well. So Race Attack with a good lead, and Diesel Power in second place. So Race Attack in BTC 2 class, Diesel Power driving in BTC 3 class, and Jurmala Papas Satish Command, the leaders of 325 Cup class at the moment. And I think Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race is a good way to start racing in 325 Cup, because it's not so intense as the sprint races. We know how much fighting there is, and how much is going around or happening around you at the same time. I've experienced that years ago, but it was a great experience. So, but sometimes people are afraid of the 325 Cup, like it's too intense, and you're a little bit scared to damage the car. So I think this 2-hour format for 325 Cup is really perfect to get the experience in, the mileage in, to get used to the car, And we see that still there are fights going on. It looks like a sprint race right now. We see that Zviedris or Marinovski, so Jurmals Papas racing team have gotten past Krauman Motors. And right now the other Jurmala friends, the Papas friends team, are trying to get by Beskrono as well. So yeah, it's a little bit of a sprint light version, but you get a lot of mileage and you can get a lot of driving for your money. So it's a good way to start your 325 Cup career. We can say it like that. And here we are seeing good battle there between S1 Racing and Jurmal Papas Racing Team for second position in 325 Cup. Out front, yeah, it seems like Timo Lind hasn't joined the party and isn't competing. So the pole position man, I'm sure something wrong with the car. So that's why unfortunately he's not on the start. And here we see the first lapping starting to go. Yeah, Race Attack and Diesel Power have left LDV Racing. And we see that the RS Racing team is gaining on Jurmal Papas Strategic Command. So it seems that there could be a position change maybe at some point. Yeah, because they're not in the same class. BTC 3 class should be faster than 5 Cup. And of course, one interesting element here in all this, while you're fighting, for example, 325 Cup, S1 Racing, Jurmal Papas Racing Team, Krauman Motors, and Jurmal Papas Sprint Team, 4 cars are fighting closely with each other, but they have to lap slower cars as well. So the ABC race, the B1600, the BTC1 cars, they have to lap them, and that's not an easy task if you're in going 100%, trying to fight with the cars around you, and then you have to lap slower cars as well. That takes a lot of concentration and it takes a lot of effort and thinking to do it smart. Don't lose any time, and maybe gain an advantage over your competitors. And if you're behind somebody, you can easily try to make an overtake while the car in front of you is lapping somebody. But it's risky business. And let's see right now the fighting 4 cars, the 325 Cup, who are fighting for second place or the podium right now are coming up to LDV Racing, and they will soon lap the Mini, which is driven by Leonid Dembowski and Emil Siakrins. And let's see if that maybe comes into play. So right now we are looking at Jurmal Papas Strategic Command and RS Racing Team, but I think we should move to the cars right behind them. And there I think we will see some interesting overtaking or lapping of the cars. So worked previously a long time with them, S1 Racing, Jurmal Papas Racing Team, and Krauman Motors and Jurmal Papas Sprint Team. And so Romet Racing. Oh, and we have an overtaking there. RS Racing Team have gone by Jurmal Papas Strategic Command. I think wasn't fighting so much there because it makes no point. it seems that we have the picture back, that everything should be working, and can quickly go through the results. So all the pit stops have been made, and we have still 40 minutes of racing action to go. Still out front, we have Race Attack, the leaders of the race and the leaders of BTC 2 class, and there is only one driver driving with a really beautiful red Honda Integra Type R. That's Antti Jatsev from Estonia, but only 2.5 seconds ahead. The second place car, Diesel Power, number 30 from Lithuania, piloted by Alvydas Malakauskas and Giedris Gudar. Overall win glory is up for the grabs, and let's see how that will develop. In third place overall, we have RS Racing Team, who are number 87 from Estonia, Raigo Sarapuu and Peter Kaera. And they are second, so in BTC 3 class. That's for that class. And in BMW 325 Cup with a good lead right now, Jurmal Papas Satiks Komanda. In the first stint, there was Richard Šubetkis behind the wheel. Right now, it's taken over by Uldis Timaks. They were competing last year as well, and I think they got the championship of Nankang Endurance Academy 2 hours in 325 Cup class, and so they are competing for that this year as well. In second place in 325 Cup, we have Jurmal Papas Racing Team, so the sister team, we could say. In the first stint, last year's 325 Cup champion Walter Sviers was behind the wheel. Right now we have Matis Malinovskis, who is driving first year in 325 Cup. Formerly he was driving a lot of years in karting with good success, so it's nice to see new young drivers coming up the ranks and coming up to Baltic Touring Car Championship. And then in third place we have S1 Racing from Estonia, and one of the drivers is Romet Reisin. The other one I don't have the name right now, but still, they right now in third place, and in fourth place. And only 6.7 seconds between the second and third place in 325 Cup. Maybe there's a fight still to happen there. 40 minutes to go, let's check the lap times. The previous lap, Jurmal Papas Racing Team, almost half a second faster. Let's see when they will go around again. My live timing rose a little bit. Let's get it back. And 38 minutes. Okay. Okay. I have refreshed it, and everything is working very, very well. So only 1 second between the leaders right now. Only 1 second between the leaders, Race Attack and Diesel Power, so maybe we can try to catch them. The red Honda Integra on the track, and white BMW driving together. So there are, here we have it. Here are the leaders. We had the Honda for a brief moment in the picture. Try to get it back, and maybe we will have a lead change at some point. Just 1 second, and the previous lap they were separated. So Power with I think it was the white and the white BMW and red Honda Civic. They will be coming up to the start-finish line in just a few seconds. So we should see them in just a few seconds. And they're really, really close. Of course, the BTC 3 car in theory is or should be faster than the BTC 2 car. And Race Antti Jatsev is pushing. He just did a personal best lap, and only half a second between them. Diesel Power was once again a little bit faster. And unfortunately we don't see them at the moment right now. And here we are, the two leaders of Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. And so Race Attack from Estonia, and Diesel Power from Lithuania. Somehow we have lost them again a little bit, but let's try to find them. And maybe we'll have a lead change at this race. After 1 hour and 20 minutes, the first two places still just separated by under a second. So that's as I said, that's not endurance. That's, I would say, sprint-like racing for 2 hours. So it's really difficult to focus and for example, for Antti Jartsev, he's doing the second hour by himself as well. They have to lap now a Toyota Yaris. I see that out of my window. And Diesel Power are ready and I will try to get by. It seems like that on the straight, Diesel Power is faster. In the corners, Race Attack is better balanced maybe. The car, less weight should be there. And here we see the race leader passing the start-finish line once again. And only half a second between them. So Antti Jartsev with a big task tried to block off or not, just try to be in front of Diesel Power, which is driven by Alvydas Malakauskas and Giedrius Gudaidis. So this is the battle for first place overall. Of course, they are in different classes, but still, first place overall is first place overall, and you want always to see the finish flag at the end of the race first, and that's the task right now. For Antti Jartsev with his Honda Civic. So Race Attack team, still 35 minutes to go. So I'm not sure how that will play out, but right now it's nice that the closest battle is just at the front. Otherwise, I think the field is spread out quite. And the Krauman motors we know have retired, unfortunately, at the beginning of the race. Some problems, I think, for Jurmala Papa's friend team as well. They have fallen back to last place of the running cars. So unfortunately, that has happened as well. Some problems, it seems like, there. And let's try to find the leaders again. I think they should be. I don't see them out of the window. Just past the start-finish line again. Race Attack just 0.4 seconds between the first two cars. So the leaders of BTC2 and leaders of BTC3, and overall leaders, of course, as well. As we are seeing right now on our screen, number 41, Jurmos Papas Racing Team, were placed 5th overall and 2nd in 325 Cup. And we see it there in the back, the leaders are coming through the Parabolica and then on the big, long back straight as well. And here we have the leaders. Still no position changes, but this is really exciting. It's exciting for both drivers, that's for sure. It's exciting for us who are spectating, and it's exciting for the teams as well. So everybody is cheering for their driver as they're coming up once again. A little bit over half an hour left in this race. As I said, the closest battle is here. Otherwise, the field is quite spread up or spread out. That's better expression. An ABC race, we have 20 seconds between first and second place, but the lap times, we will see. Maybe we'll check a little bit and see maybe the gap can come down. 20 seconds isn't much if still half an hour is left on the clock, especially when the times are, the previous lap, second place was 1.6 seconds faster, so let's check in a little bit later if the dynamic stays the same as well. Here we have the leaders of ABC Race, JV Racing Academy out front, and Martin Trieksninch and Kristaps Weidman is driving that Toyota Yaris. And here we have still both leaders, still the gap around 0.3, 0.5 seconds. and they're giving everything. They're pushing. Last lap almost identical, but yeah, almost a second slower for race attack than their base lap. But it of course can be due to traffic, to lapping some slower category cars, slower class cars, and then yeah. And Timo Lind, it seems like, has fixed his car and will try to go out of the pit and try to go racing. I assume he will try to get maybe some points, but yeah, he will cover only a fourth or 25% of the distance if he can go out and finish the race at that point. It will be interesting to watch. If maybe yeah, he's going out to at least get some points under his belt in this first opening round, because I'm sure he is planning to participate all 5 rounds. Next one up is in Riga in around a month, the World Grand Prix from 9th to 11th June, and we can check out the other events as well. Then after that we are going to Kaunas Grand Prix. We are going to Lithuania for the third round. It's at the beginning of July, so good calendar. So one race each month, and 7th to 8th July is Kaunas Grand Prix. Then the fourth round we come back here to Parnu Summer Race. Let's hope for more summery conditions than this weekend. It felt a little bit more like Parnu Winter Race, this season opener. A lot of people with winter hats and yeah, but still good atmosphere as always, and great racing. So Parnu Summer Race from the 18th to 20th August. And then the Grand Finals, Riga Grand Finals, at the end of September, from 22nd to 24th September is the season finale, and I'm sure it will be remembered, and it will yeah, have and show us some good racing. Because I'm sure no championship will be decided, especially the important ones with the biggest competition. So that will be great. But yeah, step by step, this is the opening, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We want all the races to be amazing and a spectacle, and I'm sure that will happen. So we saw Timo Lind was driving, but still, right now the gap was a little bit bigger at some point between race attack and diesel power. Right now it seems that it has come down, and Antiyat still pushing to maintain the lead, and it seems like that's the goal. But of course, the car has to endure and finish these 2 hours. So it depends, of course, on the car. I think in 3 to 5 Cup cars, you can push 2 hours, but the main problem will be that the tires will be gone at the end of the race, and you will be sliding around. But that's for everybody. So you have to balance it out and yeah, not overdrive the car and not overdrive the tires, or at the end you will be easy to hunt down. So yeah, that's the interesting part in these 2 hour races. But in the sprints as well, for example, in 3 to 5 Cup, where you have same set of tires for quali race 1 and race 2, you have to manage the tires, manage the pace. So that's an interesting point there as well. And right now, really close. He's diesel powered to race attack, coming closer and closer. So I'm sure there will be at some point an attack coming from diesel power. Maybe at the end of the race. Right now, still 27 minutes to go, and I'm sure the fight is not over yet. We see that the difference between the 2 ABC race competitors, 19.5 seconds. So the gap is not going down really quickly. It stays almost the same. So if nobody makes big mistakes, then it's not really possible to get these 20 seconds in 26 minutes. Čapkauskas Autocentras team have made their personal best lap the previous one round, and right now it's a little bit. The next one is a little bit slower. They are comfortably leading in BTC 4 class out front. What's happening with the other BTC 4 team? That's Autokas Litija, and they are some laps down compared to Čapkauskas Autocentras team. That's when we look. When we take a look at the standings, and we see that S1 Racing have dropped down a little bit, and that means that in third place we have Dream to Drive right now. So that's a good achievement by them. Two new drivers who haven't driven the sprint races in 325 Cup yet. So Dream to Drive in third place, and the first two places are by Jurmala Papas teams. First one up, fourth overally, and first in 325 Cup is the one driven by Richard Šebetis, the winner of yesterday sprint race, and T-Max. And in second place we have car driven by Walter Zviedris and Matis Marinovskis. So yeah, that's the information there. So Dream to Drive doing a good job. And it's not always about the speed, it's also about teamwork, and that seems good right now for Dream to Drive. They were, I think, before in 5th or even 6th place, and right now up to 3rd place in 325 Cup. Čapkauskas, still putting in the lap times, a new personal best for them. Nobody else, I think, at this moment, at this time, is doing personal best. And while we have the time, and still good racing there in the front. Diesel Power, I think, the closest it has been for a while, and really pushing, trying to do their best, trying to find some way, a spot on the track where they are much faster, and that spot is the straights, but going into the corners, Antti Jartev in his race attack on the Civic, Honda Integram, still maintains the lead. But I wanted to check the results of last year's Nankang Endurance Academy, especially in 325 Cup class. And I'm looking them up right now. In 325 Cup, winners were Jurmala Papas Command, so they are in front right now as well. Second place was S1 Racing, and third place was Krauman Motors. So these were the first three places in the endurance races, and let's check the other classes. Example, BTC1. Winners were BMK Racing Team, not competing this time, it seems like that, but MKM Racing, who were second last year, are competing, and they're going for a glory this year, for sure. In BTC2, Lind Racing were the winners. So Simo Lind, basically, who hasn't got a good day today. Yesterday, of course, he did win the BTC2 category in sprint racing, and won the qualifying as well this morning, but then some kind of car issues and had to fix, and only went out around 10 minutes ago. Second was Autokas Litija, who are competing this year as well, but they have changed the category. They're driving the same car, but they will they're building a new one, and they will compete in BTC 4 this whole season. And Race Attack, yeah, and there's some lapping, it seems like, going on. They're lapping at a racing team, and yeah, Race Attack, Antti Jartsev was third in BTC 2 class, but right now with this performance, he can fight for the championship for sure. And then we have BTC 3 class. I'm talking about the result of last year, Nankang Endurance Academy, sliding around there by Diesel Power. So Aris Racing Team, who are right now in third place overall and second BTC 3, did win last year's championship, but really close fight there. Diesel Power was second, and right now they are in front. So nice battle, the second year running between these two teams, and yeah, that's nice to see. Nice to see that we have teams competing for various years, and yeah, yeah, healthy competition between the teams, I'm sure, between the Estonian and Lithuanian team there. Latos Racing was third, but I don't see them this round competing in BTC class. And then we have BTC 4. The winners last year was 222 by Autopark, but yeah, this round we haven't seen them here. And the V1600 was there. Yeah, Dagwell Motorsport and Foxtail Racing were competing, but this time around the only team is LDV Racing, who have stepped up from ABC Race class to V1600. So that's a good step. And oh, what drama for number 41, Jurmala Papa's Racing Team. So seems like some issue on the car. Maybe I will try to see what has happened there. But yeah, what bad luck for Matis Malinovskis. We see some smoke, I think, coming from the car. When he was out of the first corner after that, big smoke from the car, and he parked it right beside the track. That was, of course, the smart thing to do. If something breaks down, then you won't spill oil on the track or coolant or anything like that. So unfortunately, that's a retirement for number 41 Jurmala Papa's Racing Team, where Walter Svieders was doing the first stint, and Matis Malinovskis, 40 minutes around into his stint, unfortunately had to retire the car, and that's that for them. Yeah, it's racing, unfortunately, and these things happen in a technical sport like motorsport. And Diesel Power on the edge right now, trying to get past. And right now there will be a lapping for the two leaders. We see it on the screen. But this was quite fair, and everything was all right there between the two cars and the lapping of the cars. So yeah, what does that mean for the result? And yeah, of course, Jurmala Papa's Racing Team were in second place in 325 Cup, and right now that means that Dream to Drive moves up to second place, and third place in 325 Cup will be right now the Rally Ride Estonia. So slowly, but not slowly, but steady driving pays off, and Rally Ride Estonia will move up to third place in 325 Cup, and yeah, this one racing. Seems like something has happened to them as well in the live timing. We don't see a lap anymore. So yeah, of course, I'm sitting not on this side of the pit wall, and I don't see if there are cars retired or not. But yeah, so a lot of drama in the 325 Cup, and the Racing are going for the move, and not Racing, Diesel Power are going for the move, and they have overtaken Race Attack after the long straight. A good overtake there. It was planned for a lot of laps, and now Diesel Power have done it. Let's see if Antti Jartsev or Team Race Attack can keep up with Diesel Power. The drivers of the number 30 car, diesel powered Alvydas Malakauskas and Giedrius Budaidis. And here we see a DS1 racing car, so it's unfortunate in the pit and works going on there. And it will be interesting to see if diesel power with free air will be able to drive faster and to make a gap to the second place Race Attack. Of course, they are not competing in the same class, and here we have some cars are getting lapped. And I think, yeah, there are yellow flags, so it's not allowed to pass there. And the question is, Race Attack with Dante Yartu behind the wheel did the smart thing and didn't overtake anybody. Lapping is also not allowed, and I'm not sure if diesel power was doing everything all right there. Let's try to check it in the replay. Because that, of course, if you are overtaking under yellow flags, that is an offense. Here we see diesel power going by. Okay, but there were the blue flags wave. Okay, that we see on the. Do we have a yellow flag zone there? That of course, from our perspective, we don't see that. But I'm sure that everybody else will see that. Because the car of Jurmal Papa's racing team was standing on the side of the road, and the rescue car was coming there, so that usually means that there can be yellow flags. So not up to me, but yeah, interesting moment, a little bit of drama there for the overall positions between diesel power and Race Attack. Here we see diesel power. How far away is Race Attack? It seems a long way down, 3.9 seconds. So I think because of this situation, with the lapping of the cars and the flags, I'm not sure what the result of this will be, but we will of course know that. Right now, green flag, so no zone 60 or something like that at this point. Maybe when the rescue car will tow the car of Marinovski's back to pit, maybe then we will have something like that. Only 14 minutes to go, so this race has flown by really quickly. And so yeah, overtaking under yellow flag, car number 30 noted. That's officially from the stewards. And they will. And going off track there, diesel power with a mistake. Maybe they were communicating over the radio, and yeah, maybe some losing of concentration. And here we see still a few seconds between the two cars, between diesel power and between a Race Attack. So it's not over yet, and there's between diesel power and the next BTC3 car, which is our Aris Racing team. There is a lap between them, so that's also not in the books. Maybe Aris Racing team can come back, and if diesel power gets some kind of penalty, then Aris Racing team are in a good position to come back at them. But that's for the stewards to decide, and we have still around 12 minutes left. Diesel power 4.7 seconds out front of Race Attack. The BTC2 team not under any threat from their class competitors. Lind Racing trying to get some laps, but I don't know if they will have enough percent finished to get some points. Maybe it's just going out to check the car. They have paid for the race already, so maybe just get some kilometers in and then check if the car is all right or not. Here the race leaders are lapping another competitor, that's Baltic Racing, and they are a lot behind. Oh no, they are in front of JV Racing Academy. That's showing in my results. JV Racing Academy were in the pits, I think, because or some kind of issue, because they were almost a minute slower than they usually drive, or more than a minute slower. So we have also a change in positions for ABC Race class. Zabak Racing in first, and JV Racing Academy, who were leading the race in their class, are just now down to second place. We will see if they, and Lind Racing with the absolutely or overall fastest time, 125.4. Yeah, the car is running fine, Timo Lind. That's for sure. Yeah, really unfortunately that something went wrong and he couldn't compete from the beginning, because he was on the pole position. He was first, and of course this is his home track. He would have loved to win also not only the sprint race yesterday but the endurance today, but wasn't meant to happen. Right now just showing that he is the fastest man around the track, and he would have competed absolutely for the win. And still really slow lap times by JV Racing Academy, 2 minutes and 7 seconds the previous lap. So something isn't right there. They are on the track, but something isn't working, or maybe they were in the pits for a lap or two. Something isn't right there. Okay, just 10 minutes left in this Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. We can of course check the schedule. Once again. We had a around 10 minute delayed start of Nankang Endurance Academy race. So I assume that for ABC race we will have a 10-minute delay as well, because there should be 10 minutes between this race and the next race coming up. So yeah, when this will finish. Okay, 15 minutes, yeah. Nankang Endurance Academy race and the next one up. The next one up is the GT race, the fastest cars around, the loudest cars around. And then at the end of the day, we will have ABC race, and that will wrap up the Baltic Touring Car Championship season opener 2023. But still, yeah, 10 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go right now. Personal best lap time by Čapkauskas Auto Center's team, competing in BTC 4 class. And right now, yeah, great job. 6th overall as well, and first in BTC 4. Okay, let's see, maybe you have also some decisions in this race. Some steward decisions, also always interesting. Race director decisions, that's the thing. We don't have decisions there yet. We had some decisions in the ABC race. We will go through that before the ABC race 2. And yeah, right now we're still focusing on the battles at Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. We have some close battles somewhere, I think, at this point. Not anymore. Between the first and second place, Diesel Power and Race Attack. There were a big fight going on. Race Attack were the leaders for most of the time of the race. But yeah, some 10-15 minutes ago, there was an overtaking. Diesel Power overtook Race Attack and got the lead of the race. And yeah, but of course for the podium, that means nothing. If we are talking about the class, because Diesel Power competing in BTC 3 and Race Attack in BTC 2. And yes, still no changes right now, and also at the other positions. JV Racing Academy are back at the pace they had before, 1 minute, almost back to that pace, and going quite well. If we compare the past few laps when they had seems like some kind of issue there. If we are going through the classes, then BaTCC 3, Diesel Power in the lead, RS Racing Team second, and I think these are the only two teams in this class. Yes, BaTCC 2 class, Race Attack in first place, and where we have second place, quite lower. I think they have only two cars as well. Yeah, Lind Racing in the back of the field, and Autokas Lita right now pushing and driving their fastest lap at this moment, their personal fastest lap. Then we move on to BMW 325 Cup, Jurmala Papastatic Command out front, Dream to Drive in second place, and Rally Raid Estonia in third place. And then we have BaTCC 4 class, Čapkauskas Autocentras team out front, Autokas Lita second. I think we have teams there as well. And then we have BaTCC 1, MKM Racing, and V1600, LDV Racing, and ABC Race, Tabaki Racing first, and the JV Racing Academy in second place. Yes, a little bit under 5 minutes right now to go. And yeah, we have 5 minutes and not a big fight on our hands at this point, so we can check a few maybe decisions of the ABC race. So some drivers have gotten some warnings for their driving. But no. Okay, we have one penalty, track limits violation for Kristaps Leipniks in ABC race, and penalty is 5 seconds to his race time. Wow, didn't know that. Other drivers, yeah, and that means we should have checked the result of the first ABC race. Our race result should be updated, and that means, yeah, that Kristaps Leipniks with the 5 second penalty is in third position in first race. So Jans Hans was first, Kristaps Tikut then promoted to second, and Kristaps Leipniks down to third place because of this 5 second penalty for track limits. So that's that, and we will see how the second race will play out. But that's at the end of the day. Between Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race and ABC race, we will have the GT cars there as well. Here we see LDV Racing. Yeah, last year this car was participating in ABC race, driven by Lelda Dembowska, and also in the 2-hour races it was driven by her and Emil Jakrins, and it's driven by them in this race as well. So yeah, step up from ABC race to the next class, to V1600. Here we see the race leaders, Diesel Power. They have driven 77 laps, 2 minutes on the clock. That means, I think, yeah, the rules are sometimes different. Sometimes it's yeah, right until the clock hits 0 and then it's the finish line, and sometimes it's the clock hits 0 and +1 lap. So I think it's easier. If the clock hits, for us at least, if the clock hits 0, then at that point, after that, when the leader finishes or crosses the line, then that's the end of the race. But we will see that for sure. Nothing to worry. So we will have, I assume, at the finish line, some 79 laps or 79 laps done by the leaders. Still, only one team within a lap of the leaders at Race Attack and second place. And then we have already more laps. Here we see MKM Racing. That was the team from Estonia with the BMW 116. And here we see the race leaders once again, who will be lapping the car of S1 Racing. They have fixed it and are back out on track, trying to salvage at least some points as well for the championship. And they will lap again. And just under 1 minute, to go. So possibly this is the last lap, or maybe the second to last. We will see that in just a few moments. The race leader is on the back straight. See it in our view as well. And are coming up. I call it the first corner, then comes the second corner. Big slide there. Giving everything at the end. Diesel power, so Alvydas Malkauts and Giedrius Zaidis. And it was an exciting race. The first part was really exciting, and afterwards the field spread out a little bit more. But still, it was fun to watch. And as I said, it's a light version of sprint race. It still has some sprint qualities. And I think we're still... And yeah, that's that. So congratulations to Diesel Power. They saw the checkered flag first, and that means they have won overly. Of course, the incident with the yellow flags that will be investigated, and we'll see if there will be some kind of penalty or not. But there's winners of overall and winners of BTC 3. Congratulations to Race Attack, winners of BTC 2. Then we have in third place overall and second in BTC 3 RS Racing Team. The winners of BMW 3 Dubai Cup, Jurmala Papa Strategic Komanda. Second is Dream to Drive, and then Rally Raid Estonia. And BTC 4 winners Chapkauskas Auto Centers Team, second Auto Kaslita. Winners of BTC 1 MKM Racing, winners of V1600 LDV Racing, winners of ABC Race, Zavaki Racing, and second place JV Racing Academy. So thank you for watching this Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. And in just about, I would say, 10 minutes, we will be back for sprint action. Once again, the loudest, fastest, and meanest cars in the Baltics, the GT cars and TCRs, will be racing in their second race. And that will be a blast to watch, and we will end the 8th day with the race. So still 2 sprint races to go, and we will be back on track in just about, I would say, 10 minutes. and yeah, a really short break, and we are back to racing again. Right now we see the paddock, some ABC race cars there who will compete in, I would say, around half an hour, something like that. And that will be it. we can call it a day after that, or call it a weekend. That's more precisely. Yeah, a lot of the organizers and also the teams have been here since Thursday, including me. So yeah, a really long weekend getaway. We could say it like that, to the circuit, or to the track. And yeah, the GT cars are driving now out to their grid positions. And yeah, there should be Ignacio Mantas out in first place, so the fastest lap time for him in the previous race. Jyrki Peltola from second, Audrius Stasilevičius from third, Peter Peek from fourth position, and then comes Aivars Remeika from fifth, Tuomas Kivisto from sixth, and Jyrki Jonkari from seventh place. Here we see the beautiful BaTCC grid girls on the grid, waiting for the cars, waiting for the drivers, and we are also, of course, waiting for them. And we see the team members also coming on the grid to check the cars at the last minute, check in, be ready for the second race. And here we see the first row, really beautiful GT3 AMG, or Mercedes-Benz AMG GT3. That's the whole name, and also with Evo added at the back. And nice Chevrolet Corvette of Jyrki Peltola. On the front row, yeah, Lithuania and Finland. Then we have Lithuania again, Estonia, Lithuania, Finland. So a lot of Finnish drivers joining us at the Baltic Touring Car Championship. Has been a tradition for the past few years, and we love that they come here. They love to come here, and I think that's a good relationship going strong. So everybody, not only from Finland, is welcomed here. We have drivers from France and other categories and other classes as well. And also from Poland, we had a guest yesterday, Karol Vika. So in 325 Cup class. So championship is really open to everybody. So don't be shy. Contact the organizers and give it a go for the next races. So next one up is in a month, 9th to 11th June, the World Grand Prix. That will be a great festival in Riga at the legendary BaTCC circuit. So everybody welcomed, not only to watch the live stream, but come and watch it live. Really, yeah, nice grandstands in the first corner to see a lot of action there, and also to have fun in the paddock. So that's all will be in a month. All these cars we have seen, all these classes will come again, and I think joined also by Porsche Sprint, NeA Porsche Sprint Challenge. So that will be also nice to see and nice to watch. So yeah, a few minutes, and we will be racing the second race of GT cars. And here we see the new car of Jyrki Jonkari. As I said before, he for the, I don't know, past 5 years or something like that, he was driving a yellow E36 M3, and right now skipping E46 and going straight to E92. And he has maintained the yellowish color, but with a little bit elements added, some white stripes and yellow and black elements, and yeah, looking angry, the car of Jyrki Jonkari. And of course, all the other GT cars looking angry as well. We don't see, unfortunately, Audrius Stasilevičius, so it seems like he had he did out-brake himself on slippery conditions on the track, but it seems that some damage to the car was made, and unfortunately he's not on the grid for the second race. So we have 6 cars will be competing, and we have still 3-minute sign on the light. 3 red lights means 3 minutes till the start, and we of course will have a warm-up lap and a formation lap as usually, and they will be going for 14 laps. The last race of course was a red flag because of the conditions on the track. 8 laps were completed. Right now they will try, and I think they should go all the 14 laps without issues and without problems, and let's see if we'll have some fighting going on or not. In the first race we had a nice battle between Peter Peak and Audrius Vasilevicius, but unfortunately Vasilevicius seems like out with a technical issue on his Porsche 911, unfortunately. And right now everybody is leaving the grid. That means we are going racing. So the second to last race this weekend, the GT cars, and then the end of the BaTCC season opener will be the second race of APC race. Really great battling in the first round, in the first race. So we will, I'm sure we will have some action in the second one as well, and yeah, can't wait for that. But right now we have the GT cars, the loud, angry cars, and I think if you are at the track, it makes sense to go to the terrace and look at the cars and hear. And we have, nice to see, Gediminas Bakshis is on for the second race. He did miss, unfortunately, the first one, so some technical issues for him. He didn't also participate in qualifying, but a few hours, and he has made it onto the grid. Nice to see, and I think we don't see Tuomas Kivisto as well, unfortunately. So yeah, I think maybe it was some fluids from his car that were spilled on the track and then made this mess in the first race. So unfortunately, yeah, also his car is missing. So we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 cars. So Ignas Imants, Jyrki Peltola, Peter Pek, Aivaras Renmeika, Jyrki Jonkari, Gediminas Baksis. These 6 cars are on the grid. Yeah, it will be interesting to see the speed of Gediminas Baksis, because he has a really beautifully built Nissan 180 SX. And it looks beautiful. It sounds angry. It sounds nice, really. In pre-practice, when I heard the car a few days back, and we will see how much speed he can carry. And I assume he will try to make some overtakes. He's competing in the BGT Pro class, so that means he should be fast. Try to get by Jyrki Jonkari and Aivaras Renmeika, maybe even Peter Peak. Who knows? We will see that in this second race, and I think that will be one of the most interesting things to watch. Minas Baksis will be doing. I hope I pronounced the word right. If not, maybe somebody of my friends can contact me and write the right pronunciation. That's of course maybe some of my Lithuanian friends know how to if I'm saying Gediminas Baksis right or not. But yeah, right now we are into the formation lap. Yeah, the warm-up lap is done. Formation lap, when we see safety car and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is the car I was talking about, really nicely built with high specs, really high specs parts. But of course, high specs parts also on the poleman of high specs parts on the AMG GT3 of Ignas Imants, or yeah, of this motorsport. Ignas Imants driving the car in the sprint race. Yeah, it's nice to see the variety of the cars here. So we have GT3 factory cars or car. We have Angry American Chevrolet Corvette. We have a TCR car, which is also a world level car as well, a touring car. And then we have the Audi A3 by Ivar Ranmeika. He's also driving this car for a long time already. Jyrki Jonkeri, as I said, with the new BGT car, new BMW 3 Series, built by himself or his mechanics. And then at the back, another car, freshly, newly built, the Nissan 180 SX. So the field is bunched up, and I can't lie. I would love to take out any of these cars at that speed. It's amazing to drive and fun as well. So yeah, good luck to everybody. Let's hope they all can finish the race. And the previous race was cut short, and right now they will have all the 14 laps available. And let's hope for some good fights as well. Right now, the safety car will leave the track to the left as usual, and then we have all the 6 cars trying to stand side by side. So we are on. All the cars are there, and let's hear. We have the green light, so it's go in the second race for BGT. Good fight there at the beginning between Ignacio Mantas and Jyrki Peltola, so it's crucial to try to get some positions in the first corner, because it's not easy to overtake with these GT cars. The speed is really high, but we see Gediminas Baksis has already overtaken Jyrki Jonkeri and tries to overtake Ivar Ranmeika as well, and I think he will make it before the Parabolica. And maybe he will go on the hunt for Peter Peak in his Honda Civic Type R TCR. As we see that the race leader Ignacio Mantas doing a good job and maintaining speed. Jyrki Peltola behind him, and then comes Peter Peak, and then comes Gediminas Baksis. So that's the top 4. And then maybe we'll have a fight between Ivar Ranmeika and Jyrki Jonkeri. So Ranmeika, of course, has built his car over a lot of years. Jyrki Jonkeri with a fresh car, and it's not so easy to be with these kind of cars fast at the first rounds. You have to work. You have to see if there are some problems with the car, and of course, at the end you have to make it faster as well. But here, first lap done by Ignacio Mantas and Jyrki Peltola. They are on the start-finish line, and right now separated by 1.3 seconds after the first lap. Peter Peak a little bit more behind then, and the lap time of Gediminas Baksis a little bit slower, so around 2 seconds slower than Peter Peak, but that's only the first lap. Maybe he'll get there. But it's nice to see at least the car out on the track after we missed it in the first race. And yeah, I got confirmation that I'm saying Gediminas Baksis pretty right. So thank you, my Lithuanian friends. Ignacio Mantas still out front. Jyrki Peltola, yes, not too far away. We could say it like that. Peter Peak in third, but it seems like Baksis losing some ground there. Let's see if he can maybe do some few quicker laps. And here we see, I think the most interesting fight will be right now between Ivar Ranmeika and Jyrki Jonkeri. So Lithuania against Finland with 2 completely different cars. The Audi, I'm not sure, it should be 4-wheel drive, but my understanding. I'm not sure if a front-wheel drive car. It can be fast, of course, if you look at the TCR, but so no prejudgments against front-wheel drive cars. I have driven such a car for myself for a long time in racing, in APC race, but TCR cars are really fast if you compare it. They're usually faster than a lot of BGT cars, so at the Baltic Championship, we've seen that for a lot of times. You can compete with the TCR for the front spots as well here as in endurance racing. So Ignacio Mantas maintaining good gap at second place, Jyrki Peltola, Peter Peek in third overall, and then we have Gediminas Baksis in fourth, Aivras Remeika battling with Jyrki Jonkari, and yeah, just under a second in the previous lap between the two drivers. Maybe we can catch them out as well. Here we see the race leader, the race leaders, yeah, both driving really fast V8 cars or cars with V8 engine, and that will be precisely because we have this V8 Thundercar class in Finland, and it's really popular there. We have seen them a few years back also in the Baltics when they have joined us for a few races, and yeah, Baltic drivers have tried them out as well, as we are seeing here. Simantas into the Parabolica onto the long back straight. I think we can call it back straight because it's at the back of the other yeah, part of the track when you compare to the start finish line. Yeah, still 4 seconds right now between Jomantas and Peltola. And yeah, 1.2 seconds between Remeika and Jonkari. So Remeika was half a second faster than Jonkari in the previous lap, but almost everybody right now doing personal best after the first 3 laps, 11 laps to go. I think now at this point we will have 10 laps to go because the fastest drivers are on the start finish line. So here we see Aivars Remeika, his Audi, and yeah, 4 laps have gone by. Seems like Ignacio Mantas not pushing it. He was with better lap times in the first race, and he knows he has quite a gap to second place, and there's no need to stress too much the car. From the other's point of view, the car is this car is made for that, and it's factory car, so it comes from the AMG factory. So yeah, of course it's labeled customer racing, so it's a really factory car. But I'm getting too much into the details. It is, of course, a car coming from AMG factory. A little bit of instability there, and first corner up long straight. But yeah, let's see if that will show in the lap time, and maybe if Jyrki Peltola can come a little bit closer, that would be interesting for us to watch. Previous lap, getting his box is second slower than his personal best. Aivars Remeika and Jyrki Jonkari doing their personal best, but yeah, we see that Remeika is was more than 1 second faster than Jonkari in the previous lap. So it seems that Jonkari isn't fighting too much with Remeika. He is enjoying the day in the car, and in summer it's usually that it's better outside of the car if you speak about temperatures, but at this Parnu season opener, I would say best position is to be in the car. It's quite cozy, quite warm, and it's warmer than sitting in the paddock or sitting in the pit. So a good place to be for the drivers this weekend. Ignacio Mantas right now with a personal best and an overall best, of course, as well. Lap time 1:16.3, the previous lap. I'm not sure he has heard me when I was talking about. Hasn't heard me 100% when I was talking about the lap times. But maybe his team have said, "Come on, do a push lap. You can push now." If we speak in F1 terms, but good lap from Ignacio Mantas 1:16.3 previously, and right now a 1:17.1. Jyrki Peltola, let's check his lap time right now. 19.7, so around a second slower than his personal best. Peter Peek, personal best in his previous lap, right now a second slower. So yeah, the drivers are managing the pace and not going full tilt, not going 100%. And if the gaps are like this, then it's no point to do that, to push. That's Hansen's word. Gediminas boxes, yeah, are doing consistently 123.5 lap times at this point of the race. Aivars Remeka 123.3. That was in his previous lap, and right now, still, yeah, Aivars Remeka putting in some lap times. I don't know, third, fourth lap in a row when he's doing personal bests, and now the gap to Jyrki Jonkeri over 7 seconds. So Aivars Remeka doing a good job in BTC4 class. Unfortunately, he's the only car left in this class, but still pumping in some times. Fifth overall, good day for Aivars. As we're seeing Gediminas boxes right now with his Nissan 180 SX. And yeah, speaking of the engine, it's not a Nissan engine, it's a Honda engine under the bonnet. So turbocharged Honda engine there. Yeah, doing some good laps right now out there. And we are at the halftime of the race. 7 laps have gone past, and we have 7 laps still left. And Aivars Remeka see him, I think, once again a personal best, 123.1. So he's getting faster and faster every lap, and not so much to the best lap of Gediminas boxes, around 8/10, only slower, and the gap between them 8.9, and he was 5 seconds faster in the previous lap. So Aivars Remeka maybe will catch box and will overtake him. So that's a nice intrigue we are having on our hands, and let's see how that will develop. Gediminas boxes right now on our screens. So let's see, and yeah, they're both on the main, not on the main, on the long back straight. Let's see the next lap time of boxes. Maybe some issues again with the car. I don't think he is especially driving 5 seconds slower, and the gap is yeah, getting smaller and smaller. So I think, yeah, maybe boxes with some issue or trying to save the car. We will see on the next lap time. Yeah, once again 128, so he's driving 6 seconds slower than he could, and the gap only 3.8 between them. So I'm pretty sure there will be an overtaking happening maybe already this lap. Let's see and wait for that. Yeah, you see, they're on the straight before the Parabolica. There is a corner, we see it here, but it's taken flat, I think, with every possible car that is competing here. Because in the car, it really doesn't feel, and it doesn't look like a corner from the outside. When I was watching right now, it seems, wow, there's a big corner there, but in real life, when you're behind the wheel, it doesn't feel like a corner there. Aivars Remeka still pushing it, 123.002, so I think a little bit more, and he will be in the 122s. And I think Gediminas boxes has picked up the pace because the gap is not getting smaller so much as before. So it's information from his team that of course they're not fighting for the position in their classes. They're driving in different classes, but still you don't want somebody else to overtake you, especially if you're yeah, probably in a faster car. So right now Gediminas box is 123.5. He's pushing again, and just a second slower than his personal best. And Aivars Remeka once again with the 123.0, and really consistent lap times by Remeka. He was now 200ths of a second just slower than his previous lap, and the gap between them 3.3 seconds. And see how that will play out. Just 4 laps to go right now. We see the Nissan once again. And that is the closest gap. A personal best lap time by Peter Peak in his TCR Honda Civic, 119.3 at this moment. Driving in third place overall, and of course, fastest TCR out there. Ivers Remeka and Gediminas Baksis, it seems, will be lapped by the race leader, by Ignacio Montes, who is coming closer and closer to them. Of course, the speed difference is quite big if we compare. Driving around 7 seconds faster Ignacio Montes in this factory GT3 car. And see, I think the overtaking will be done within this or next lap. That's for sure. Personal best again by Ivers Remeka, and right now in 122.7, so he has gone into the 122s. He was 2/10 faster than Baksis the previous lap, so the gap down to 3.1 seconds. He sees Baksis out front, and it's like a red flag for him, for a bull, and maybe he will try to catch Baksis right now. Remeka has been lapped by Jomantas. And the gap is now bigger. I think Remeka was slowing down really much to let Jomantas pass. Let's see if Baksis will lose so much time as well, or less. It depends, really. If you don't want to have an accident when a faster car is lapping you, then better safe than sorry. And here we see really close. We see that Baksis didn't see Jomantas, I think, and right now Baksis is not losing time. Jomantas is losing time, but of course it doesn't really matter at this point because there are 24 seconds between Jomantas and Peltola, and we see that Jomantas flies by, and we have 2 laps to go. The gap between between Remeka and between Baksis and Remeka, 4.4 seconds. And we see that Remeka lose around 3 seconds the previous lap while letting Jomantas by. Without that, would have been an interesting battle, I think, between Baksis and Remeka. And I'm sure ABC Race is getting ready as well for their second race and the final race of this season opener. A beautiful weekend here in Parnu. Always nice to be in this city and of course this track. And here we see the leader going into the last lap of this race with a personal best and an absolute best, of course, 116.1 by Ignacio Montes. So he was flying out there this lap compared to his previous, I think, 116.35, something like that. And here Peltola also will be going into the last lap as well. Check on live timing if there are some changes in the gap of Baksis and Remeka. It was 3.9 seconds. They're crossing the line right now, I think. It is 3.9 seconds. They are a lap down, of course, But right now the leaders are coming. Ignacio Montes with the AMG GT3 car, and he's going to take the win, the second win of this race, and the first checkered flag, because the first one was a red flag. Right now he has completed all the distance, so congratulations to Ignacio Montes for taking the win in the second race as well. So nice job by him, and we are seeing the second place Jirki Peltola as well. Solid lap times, no problems at all, and he'll be on the second spot of the podium in BGT Pro class there. We will have, of course, the prize giving ceremony after the second race of ABC Race. Usually takes half an hour, and no long waiting for the ceremony. That's for sure. Here we see, yeah, the ABC race cars are getting ready and going to the exit of the pit lane, but it's still, of course, closed, and it will be closed for a few moments. But yeah, Jyrki Peltola, congratulations, taking second. Peter Peak taking third overall, fastest TCR. Gediminas Paksis, I think, has also already crossed the line. Or yeah, and Aivaras Saimeka fifth overall, and first and BTT4. And yeah, Gediminas Paksis will get a podium too, and VGT Pro class, I suppose. I think yeah, he will get. But yeah, that's not up to me. We will see that later. And yeah, Aivaras Saimeka finishing as well. Jyrki Jonkari finishing as well. So all 6 cars who started are or have finished. So that's that for the BGT race. And we are getting ready for ABC race number 2 and the final race of this season opener. So stay tuned, and we'll be back in just a short moment, in a few moments for the last race of weekend. And so we are ready for the last race of this weekend. It's ABC race, and we can go quickly through the grid, through the starting positions. Let's check it out. ABC starting grid, race 2. So Martin Sputnik, who finished the first race in 4th position, will be starting from the pole, and that means he started the first race from the last position. Went through the field like a butter through the like a knife through butter, and yeah, from P14 to P4. So he is in a good position right now to fight for maybe the win, maybe at least the podium. Right now, right beside him is so Martin Sputnik with the white Mini. Right beside him, Christer Selinch with the black Renault Clio, then Tiago Carvalho, a Brazilian driver. Yeah, I spoke about the nationalities before, that we have drivers from, of course, the Baltic states, Finland, and we have drivers from Poland and France, and from Brazil as well. Then, yeah, Tiago Carvalho with one of the Toyota Yaris's, Viestor Sozos, another driver with the Toyota Yaris. Then we have Robert Ozolinch from 5th place, Peugeot 106, my old car. Then Artur Stanilevskis with the Peugeot 206. He had some accident contact in the first race and couldn't finish it, unfortunately. So I'm sure he'll be going for it. Then we have Daniel Sunders, also not the best race in the first try today, but always a fast driver as well. Then we have the last year's season winner Janis Hans from P8. Then there's Kristaps Leipnieks from P9, champion winner of 2019 in ABC race, coming back to race. Yeah, we see the level of competition is high here as well. So he will do his best. Finished second, but got a 5-second penalty, and that moved him down to 3rd place. But yeah, be determined to race and finish in front of a lot of drivers. Daria Judina, the only lady, this time starting from P10. Then comes Erik Smoit, who just did also the 2-hour race. So a little bit of experience more maybe on this track, on these conditions. And then we have Martin Sviektinch, who also competed in the 2-hour race from P12, and Kristaps Stikut from P13. He finished second. He finished 3rd and was moved up 2nd place in race 1. And Carlos Kritis starting from P14. A lot of fast drivers somewhere in the middle, so it should be a great fight. Right now they are on to the warm-up lap, and after that it's racing action once again, and for the last time this weekend. Oh yeah, what a great weekend it has been. Yeah, I think everybody has enjoyed it. And at this point, I wanted also to say a big thank you to the organizers. Hasn't been easy, but I think the event was a success overall, and yeah, the great organization. I think the work of the stewards and race director was good as well. They had a lot of accidents yesterday to go through in the 5 Cup. So that has taken its toll, but I think we are improving. We are improving the championship altogether, and it's nice to see that. Yeah, we are listening to the drivers, to suggestions, and trying to get better. So thank you for everybody involved, all the stewards, marshals, and track personnel as well, and of course a big thank you to Porsche as well. Beautiful venue, quality paddock, and yeah, that's at this point I wanted to say that I think everybody has enjoyed it. So the warm-up lap is almost over, and this should be an exciting race as well. Let's hope for a clean race. without major incidents. Of course, a little bit of tapping is allowed, but not allowed. But yeah, it can happen in the heat of the moment. But let's hope for a clean race overally, and it's always exciting. It's always exciting. So we will see who will come out on the top in race 2. Martin Sputnik was going really fast to his position, wasn't slowing down, so he wanted some heat in the tires, but maybe the cars behind him have not hurried up so much. I think everybody should be on their grid positions. 14 cars in total, so that's a good count. Has been in the past few years around 15 cars almost every race. So ABC Race still going strong. Founded in 2018, almost 5 years ago. So yeah, and we are waiting for the green light to come on, or for the red light to go out, and we will be racing. So it's a good view. First cars right now, and can't wait for the second race of ABC. And it's a good start from Martin Sputnik. It seems like he's maintained. Then after him we have Salinc and Carvalho. All the cars have went, and so everything is good. Let's hope for a clean first corner, and a good move there. Good move there by Johannes Hansen. I think Kristaps Leibniz with a good start as well. So Leibniz up to P4 right now, but Martin Sputnik maintaining his lead. Yeah, right now we see Daria Yudina, but we would love to see the front. There should be some action going on there. Martin Sputnik still in the lead. Thiago Carvalho second, Salinc third, and then is Leibniz battling with Hans. Yeah, they were battling in the first race as well. Then we have here Robert Ozolic, and I think, is it really Leibniz, or is it Ozol there as well? Because he was starting quite up as well. So yeah, maybe it's not easy to really differentiate these Toyota Yaris's from a long way ago. But yeah, it seems like second place is Viesturs Ozols, I think. Yeah, number 37. So yeah, Viesturs Ozols in second place. Right now, Hans going by Krister Salinc, and then comes Kristaps Leibniz. Yes, so there. And then we have Thiago Carvalho, who has lost some positions, but yeah, it's his first year racing, so a lot to learn, a lot to gain still. Then we have Eric Voigt there, and all the other drivers as well. So good start, good first lap by Sputnik, maintaining the lead. Ozols up to place second. And here we see some close racing, almost pushing there. Voigt and I think Stikut there. And so yeah, Martin Sputnik in front, Viesturs Ozols second, Hans third, Krister Salinc fourth, then comes Kristaps Leibniz and Thiago Carvalho in sixth place, and we see Leibniz with a good exit of the first corner, and goes by Krister Salinc to move up to fourth place at the moment. Good battling going on there, Ungurs with Ozolic and Kric, I think. And then Levskis there in 12th position. Yeah, great battles here. And we see Danilevskis is gaining on Ozolic. They're going through the fastest part of the track, and there is a corner you are taking flat, but yeah, two cars through that. Let's hope everything went well. Yeah, and we see that Danilevskis has gotten past Robert Ozolic. Out front, I think, yeah, without any changes right now, Sputnik out front, followed by Ozols, Hans, and Leibniz. Then comes Krister Salinc, then Thiago Carvalho, and then I think Stikut has come up a few positions as well. Yeah, big fight going on at the back of the grid, and usually it's really heated there. As we see that Uzos has come really close to Martinic Putnic, so this will be a good fight for the lead. Let's stay with the leaders right now to see if Uzos will try to make a launch into the first corner. Yeah, he was too far away. Let's see. Good, I think better exit by Uzos from the first corner. Hans is there as well, and Leibniz is there as well. So I think this will be a great fight with four cars. So four cars fighting for the lead for the first few places. After that, we have a little bit of a gap to Salinj and to Stikut. But here we have four really good drivers going for it, going for the win. Because right now I think Hans would win the event if he finishes second because he was first in first race. But it's only right now we are only in the third lap of the race, and Putnic it seems like with a better parabolica and has made some ground a little bit, some breathing space, and we see I think still number 37. So Wozos in second place, Hans in third, Leibniz in fourth. So three really good drivers. And four really good drivers, we can see that, and was also trying to play on the nerves of Putnic, but Putnic is a really experienced driver as well, so it won't be so easy to get him out of shape, I assume. Oh, but really close right now. Was also trying the inside, which will be the outside in the first corner, and as they are fighting, as Putnic and Wozos are fighting. Hans and Leibniz are coming closer and closer, and right now we have different lines between Putnic and Wozos. Putnic maybe covering off a little bit the inside of Wozos, but right now he's staying calm, and we see that Leibniz seems like tries to go for a move against Hans, as we are seeing the cars going to the parabolica, and it seems like Leibniz on the outside going really wide. We didn't see right now what was happening between the two drivers behind the duo. Let's try to see what happened there, because they're going side by side through the parabolica, and right now I don't really know who is in front. Is it Hans or is it Leibniz? And from this distance I can't really tell, but I think it is Hans still out front. And Leibniz, with the gray bumper is Leibniz, so he lost time there, didn't have the best line through parabolica and lost a lot of time on the straight. But it seems like he will make it up, because maybe if you look at the lap times, Martin Putnic is holding up the cars behind him. But it's easy to be faster. It's easy to get to the back of another car. Overpassing or overtaking is a completely different thing. And here we see big mistake there by Putnic, and Videosportas goes by, and seems like Hans will try to do it as well. But Putnic is faster on the straight, and he has the inside line against Hans right now, and he goes on the inside of Uzos and goes for the move. And regains the lead. So great move there by Martin Putnic. As we are seeing that Leibniz has gone by Hannes Hans as well. So what a fight right now. And I think Leibniz has gone past Videosportas almost as well. They're going side by side into Parabolica. Videosportas has the inside line. Leibniz has the racing line. So I think that Uzos backed off a little bit. Hans passed Uzos as well there, so a lot of position changes during a few corners, and right now we have Putnic in the lead, Leibniz in second place, and Hans in third place, and we see that on the slipstream, Hans is gaining and trying a fight against Leibniz, two really good and experienced drivers right there. And it won't be easy. Oh, and Leibniz is going, trying to get to the lead, and he's on the inside of Putnic. So great. A little bit of contact there, touching there, and Putnic loses out. So contact there, and Hans going for it against Leibniz. Yeah, there was some contact between Putnic and Leibniz. Hard to say who was at blame. They were going side by side, but Putnic lost out two positions in two corners. And right now he Uzos will try to overtake Putnic as well there. What a fight for the lead right now we have. So Leibniz right now out front. Hans second, Putnic third, was also fourth. So Putnic has gone from first to third during a few corners. Yeah, I don't know about the. It looked like Putnic was pushed out a little bit wide, maybe, but yeah, Leibniz was on the inside line. We saw some dirt coming up during the overtaking maneuver. And right now, Leibniz out front, Hans second, and they're going to the parabolic and then onto the long straight, where in the last few laps, Hans did gain on the straight through the slipstream, and right now wider line there by Hans, and a little bit of a mistake maybe, and Martin Putnic, it seems, is coming back at Hans. Let's see. Yeah, we see the leader, but let's see the cars behind. Leibniz has got some ground against the following cars, and it seems like Martin Putnic has gone back to second position. Hans right now down to third position, and seems like Uzos is gaining there as well. And I think Kristaps Stikut is coming closer to them as well. While everybody else in the front was fighting there, Kristaps Stikut has gone slowly there to fifth position and really close in the battle. So Leibniz right now, I think, is a little bit on the pre, yeah, the race has opened up for him, and Putnic right now against Uzos. So Uzos has overtaken Hans right now as well, and Stikut is coming back there. So a lot of action going on. So come on, let's see it. Leibniz in front right now. Putnic. I think we should focus on the group after the leader. Yeah, the three cars here, exactly. So Putnic, Uzos, and Hans, and Stikut there as well. So absolute amazing and great racing between these drivers. Wow, it's great that almost without touching, leaving space for everybody. And right now, yeah, we have Stikut's overtaken Hans as well. So maybe there is an issue for Hans. He has lost some tempo there, and Stikut's going for it against Uzos side by side during the Parabolica, and Stikut's made the move stick. Wow, what a great move by him. And right now Uzos is fighting and has lost some ground there against Hans, and Stikut will try to go for it against Putnic. So amazing battling happening right now. We have less than 4 laps to go. And let's see if Stikut can make a similar move right now against Putnic as well. It'll be also interesting to see what will happen between Hans and Uzos, if there will be a position change as well. But right now the fight for second position is really on between Putnic and Stikut with a better exit. But right now Putnic with the Mini will have the inside line. After them, we see, I think, Hans has gotten past Uzos. Of course, they are teammates and maybe are not fighting so hard against each other. But right now, yeah. Kristaps Leibniz out in front, Martin Putnic second, Kristaps Stikut third, Jans Hans fourth, Viestus Uzos fifth. Then comes Artur Danielewskis in sixth position. And then we have a little bit of space to the other drivers. Daniel Sungurs in 7th, Tiago Carvalho 8th, Martin Šriekstiņš 9th, Krister Steliņš 10th, Robert Ozoliņš 11th, Carlos Trikis 12th, Eriks Voits 13th, and Dari Ljudina in 14th position. So yeah, Leibniz around more than 2 seconds in front of Putnic right now. Stikut has lost a little bit of ground to Putnic as well. And yeah, we have less than 3 laps to go. So this is the crunch time. This is the party time. So everybody will try to get some positions there. We see Stikut, only his second year in racing, but what moves against Hans and Uzos he was performing. And right now, of course, Putnic will try to keep his second position against Stikut. So Mini is faster. Points the Yaris is faster, and I think every car has its positives and negatives. But right now we see that a great racing. So Kristaps Leipniks, the winner of 2019 ABC race season, is still out front. Then comes Martin Putnic, I'm sorry. Then comes and Johannes Hans has gone past Kristaps Stikuts. He didn't catch the moment when that was happening, but it has to be in the last few corners. So Johannes Hans has gone by, and now we'll try to fight against Martin Putnic. We have 2 laps remaining, and here we see Wozos and Danilevskis. But the more interesting fight is here. Exactly. So Martin Putnic trying to fend off 2 Yarises behind him, and I don't know if better exit there by Hans in the slipstream. He will try maybe to gain an advantage, maybe to make a move, but I'm sure that Putnic will try to cover off the inside. By that doing, you compromise, of course, your racing line and your speed through the corner, but it seems like Hans isn't so close that he will make a launch into the side. Oh, really slow corner there by Putnic, and Hans goes into the inside for the next corner, and Stikuts is there as well. Stikuts with the inside line, with a better line and better speed there against Hans. Hans right now coming up in the inside line, and Putnic has lost 2 positions. Hans on the inside, and they will have to lap Darija Judina there as well. So big action going on there. How will this resolve? There's Kristaps Leipniks. He doesn't know what is happening behind him. And big mistake there by Stikuts. I think maybe there was contact, but Johannes Hans gets to second position, and we are in the last lap. So good few corners for Hans at this point. Martin Putnic down to 3rd place, Kristaps Stikuts in 4th place, and if the race will finish like that, and the race and the event winner will be Johannes Hans with the win in 1st race and the 2nd place in the 2nd race. Without the penalty for Kristaps Leipniks, then it will be another way round. But right now we see Hans with a good job, had to do a lot of fighting to get to the 2nd position. Leipniks did that in the beginning of the race as well. So right now for Putnic, he is in 3rd position, and in the 1st race he was 4th. So I don't really know yet who will be on the 3rd step of the podium. But anyway, it seems like the first 2 positions are clear at this point. Leipniks in front, Hans behind him, and we see that Stikuts is pushing Putnic, but I think it will be too late to get a position. Putnic, I'm sure, will hold the inside line on this corner, and it's not easy to pass there from the outside, or even possible. Right now, better exit there by Stikuts, and they're going on to the last corner. Congratulations to Kristaps Leipniks for getting the win in race 2. Congratulations there for Johannes Hans for 2nd place as well. And Martin Putnic maintains 0.1 seconds between Putnic and Stikuts, but Putnic in 3rd place, doing a personal best on the last lap. Kristaps Stikuts, Artur Danilevskis with the overall best lap time, also tried to get close to Stikuts. In 5th, Viestur Sozos finishing 6th, Daniel Sungurs 7th, Martin Sujektinch 8th place, Tiago Carvalho 9th place, Robert Sozonch 10th place. Then we have Krista Stalinch in 11th place. And there's the formation flying between the 2 leaders. Karl Slic in 12th place, Darija Judina in 13th, and Erik Voits unfortunately didn't finish the race. So that's it. That was the last race of the weekend. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed that we had a live stream, and see you at the prize giving ceremony, and see you of course in the 2nd round of BaTCC in 1 month, 9th to 11th June in Riga, Vitamek Circuit, the Val Grand Prix. So thank you everybody, and see you next time.
And the third one of my favorite is the pipe began, the pipe song, and it goes like this. Now that's a Vision Quest song, and it says, "Grandfather, Tunkashila, behold this pipe, recognize this pipe. I want to live, that's why I do this."
There's no line on the horizon. You're like a lion in the lamb. Is it a tragedy or triumph? You're so good at it. Why did you swallow down my poison? Now I'm your #1 fan. Make it on a desert island. Yeah, you're so good at it. Now it feels like beautiful madness. Feels like never enough. Don't you know that you are the baddest? My love, my love, my love. Yeah, it feels like beautiful madness. I just can't get enough. Don't you know that you're leaving me breathless? My love, my love, my love. Oh, what a beautiful madness. Some say I'm woven from the wrong cloth, that I'm lost, but I'm unraveling now. Got loose ends coming out. And if you close your eyes now, you can keep the word out. If you close your eyes down, you can keep it spinning around. And I'm lost in the woods, and the darkness is coming. The storm is all around. Can you hear me cry? If I'm lost in the woods and the darkness is coming, the storm is all around. Feels like I'm floating down the river that I know, twisting and turning. Well, my head's gone down below. And if you close your eyes down, you can keep the word out. Close your eyes down, you can keep it spinning around. And I'm lost in the woods, and the darkness is coming. The storm is all around. And can you hear me cry? If I'm lost in the woods, and the darkness is coming, the storm is all around. And can you hear me cry? If I'm lost in the woods and the darkness is coming, the storm is all around. And can you hear me cry? If I'm lost in the woods and the darkness is coming, the storm is all around. And can you hear me cry?
Maybe I don't wanna know the way home, taking on a journey. I got places.
Participants to come to the prize giving ceremony. I hope somebody can hear me. We are ready to start and we would like to have a full podium. So once again, we have a lot of drivers. We have a lot of drivers who will be on the podium. So we're still waiting for everybody to come. Mēs vēl ar vienu gaidām uz braucējiem. Fireball. Okay, we are ready to start, and we will start with the Baltic GT classes. Start with the BTC4 class. And there we have in first place, give it up for Aivaras Remeika. Really consistent laps, good fight, and in the end, first place for Aivaras Remeika from Lithuania. Give it up for Aivaras Remeika. Some applause. I have a little bit of a smile, Aivaras. Yeah. Great job. Great job by Aivaras. And we are moving on to the next class, that is Baltic GT AM. And there we have in second place, all the way from Finland, Tuomas Kivisto. And in first place with his new car, Jyrki Jokari. Also, of course, all the way from Finland, so a Finnish podium there on BGT AM. So, a smile for the photo, some applause for the guys. And good luck on the way back to Finland. And we move on to the next class, which is BGT Pro or Baltic GT Pro. And there we have in third place, Gediminas Baksis. Third place on his debut. Did do the second run, and we are happy about that, and we hope to see Gediminas back in the next races. Second place in BGT Pro is Jyrki Peltola from Finland. And the winner of BGT Pro, and also he was the first to get the checkered flag, Ignacio Mantas. So, give it up, some applause for the fastest guys today. Ignacio Mantas, Jyrki Peltola, and Gediminas Baksis. And we have the winner of TCR as well, and that is Peter Peak from Estonia. Also, he had an interesting fight in the first race with the Porsche 911, so interesting race for him as well. So, Peter Peak, winner of TCR class. And we continue on with ABC Race. Mēs turpinām ar ABC Race un tur trešajā vietā Rūkijos. Third place in Rookies, Tiago Carvalho. Where is Thiago? Okay, he's running. Then we continue with second place. Otrā vietā ABC rūkījos Mārtiņš Riekstiņš.
Stop the rock, can't stop the rock, can't stop the rock.
Un pirmā vietā ABC rūkījos Kristaps Stikuls.
Can't stop the rock, 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 can't stop.
Where is Thiago? Come on, come on! Run, Thiago! We are waiting for you.
Shake that paranoia, can't stop the rock. Shake that paranoia, can't stop the rock.
So, 3, 2,
Shake that paranoia, can't stop the rock. Shake
1, and here's Thiago! Third place in ABC Rookies. So, nice picture, and we want some champagne, guys. We want some champagne. Okay, not this time. Unfortunately, that's their decision. We continue with ABC overall. And third place, trešā vietā, ABC Race šodien, Kristaps Stikuls. Otrajā vietā, second place, Kristaps Laipnieks.
Stop the rock, can't stop the rock, can't stop the rock.
And first place, pirmā vietā, ABC Race šodien, Jānis Kāns.
Can't stop the rock, 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 can't stop the rock.
Uztaisām aplausus pirmajam trīniekam, Jānis Kāns, Kristaps Laipnieks, Kristaps Stikuls. And we are ready for some champagne showers. Uztaisam kopā bildus augšējā bagā, viena aplausi. Jānis Kāns, Kristaps Laipnieks, Kristaps Stikuls. Pirmais trīnieks, ABC Race. And we continue on with Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race. And we continue with ABC Race class and second place, JV Racing Academy. And in first place in ABC Race we have Zavaki Racing. Congratulations, ABC Race, Nankang Endurance Academy, past the teams, Zavak Racing and JV Racing Academy. We continue with V1600, and there the winners are LDV Racing. Congratulations, smile for the picture, and LDV Racing fastest V1600 team. And we continue on with the next winners, and in BTC 1 that is MKM Racing. Congratulations, give it up, MKM Racing. And we continue with BTC 2 class, and there the winner is Race Attack. Great driving there, great fighting also for lower positions. Race Attack. We're moving on to BTC 3 class, and there in second place we have RS Racing Team. And a reminder for everybody, don't go anywhere. We will have a nice picture together on the podium. So everybody who was on the podium today, don't go anywhere. We will have a group picture after the ceremony. And we continue with the winners of BTC 3 class, and that is Diesel Power! So congratulations to Diesel Power and RS Racing Team. Give it up, some applause for the guys. And we continue with BTC 4 class. There we have in second place, Auto Kaslita. And the winners of BTC 4 class, Czapkauskas Autocentras team. So congratulations to the fastest BTC 4 teams, Czapkauskas Autocentras and Auto Kaslita. And it seems we will have some champagne. Oh, I see it. Let's go. Some champagne showers. Yeah, you have to enjoy the podium. A podium is a podium, and a win is a win for Czapkauskas Autocentras. And we are here, of course, to have some fun. And we continue with the BMW 325 Cup, and that will be, I think, the last podium. No, the second to last podium. And in third place, BMW 325 Cup, we have Rally Raid Estonia. Second place, Dream to Drive. And the winners of 325 Cup class in Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, Jurmala Papa Sachik Chocolada. Give it up for the fastest Videosportas Cup teams. Europe Pakistan is going to drive and rally like Estonia, and we are ready, I think, for some champagne action. Woo! Don't go anywhere, guys. You have to enjoy the podium. Thank you. And last but not least, the overall in Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, and we have in the third place, hardly fought, RS Racing Team. In second place, we have Race Attack. Yeah, Antti was driving alone for 2 hours, so great effort by him. And the winners of Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race today at the season opener, Diesel Power! So a quick reminder, after this podium we will have a group picture, so everybody welcomed on the podium. And we will have some champagne showers! Great effort. And make a group picture quickly. And you can stay there, everybody can come to the podium, everybody who was on the podium today, please come together for a group picture. ABC race guys, come to the group picture. So everybody who was on the podium, come and let's make a nice picture together. So thank you everybody for such a great season opener, and see you all in 1 month in Riga at the World Grand Prix. Thank you!